Greetings, Battle Brothers. It's me, Aurelia Tempris, defender of the Golden Throne and servant to the Emperor of Mankind. I hope you're all doing well today. Full disclosure, I just woke up. I've set my alarm for an hour before stream to give me time to work on a couple of things. You know, before I did stream. And I fell back asleep. And I woke up 10 minutes ago. That was hardly any time to get my armor on and to get ready for stream. So, I'm a little unprepared. I'm trying to set everything up and it's just... Oh my, I'm so sorry in advance. It tricked me. I thought I could get away. I thought I could get away with it, not setting a second alarm. I was wrong. Yeah, I'm still waking up. A good thing I have a Mountain Dew next to me to, jumpstart this process, because, this is really gonna be, we're gonna be doing this, I'm flying by the seat of my pants today. Didn't want to, but I guess we are. So you'll have to give me some grace as I figure this out. A guard to the Emperor that oversleeps. Well, it's my day off. So like that's okay. Normally I'm very good about waking up to my alarm, but I've also noticed that there's sometimes when I wake up, I don't remember that my alarm has gone off and I turn it off and then fall back asleep. It's happened before. So yeah, I'm gonna set up everything. So I'm sorry, you're gonna have to wait while I set everything up, but feel free to talk to me. Today we're gonna talk about Soul Hunter at the Night Lord's book. It was really, really good. I had some notes in my PowerPoint that I wanted to do, more of. But now that it's stream time, I don't have time to do it, unfortunately. I should not have overslept. But, it is what it is. I hope everyone else slept well. I mean, it was a good sleep. So, I hope everyone else had a wonderful Friday night. Now they're up on Saturday. I'm going to switch some stuff around. All organics must sleep. It's a basic maintenance. The Emperor demands that you take care. I do take care of it. I wasn't trying to fall asleep. Like, I did fall asleep, but it was good. But, man. Okay, what was I gonna do? Why not push stream back? I feel bad about doing that. I don't like doing that. I've done that a couple times, and I'm pushing stream forward this week due to external events I wasn't anticipating. So it's my least favorite thing to push it back. I also know people who are on like the European side for the 9 a.m. streams. They don't usually get to make streams that I have in the evenings. So unless they stay up really late. So I prefer not to push them back, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm glad you slept well. Happy stream. Yes, happy stream. I need to drink some water. 1 second. I have a grilled cheese sourdough, 2 slices of white cheddar, maple bacon, and a drizzle of nacho cheese sauce. All is good. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. That sounds really good. I know yesterday I wanted to try something. I posted it on YouTube. I have a members only post that I made. I always wanted to try those, they have them at the store, and I always looked at them. I was like, they're kind of expensive considering how much meat is there, but it's a steak wrapped in bacon. So I always wanted to try it ever since I was like little. So I bought one today. And, well, not today, yesterday. And I cooked it yesterday. It wasn't bad. I mean, I've had better steaks and I've had better bacon. But I posted it on my on my YouTube member side, and I wasn't expecting so many people to respond about just what I had for dinner last night. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I undercooked it a little bit, but I was hungry, so it was a little more rare than I wanted it to be, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to talk and download the thing I want to download, because I did have part of a PowerPoint together. Polly, thank you for becoming a Legionnaire. Thank you for joining us. You caught me on a bad day, but I'm glad that you just still decided to become a member. I appreciate it. All right, I think I was going to have a whole PowerPoint, but it's not quite done. So I'm going to download the first slide that I made. I just want the first one. I want it as, can I get it as a PNG? Yeah. I'm just gonna put it in the corner so people know what we're talking about. Bacon wrapped is never as good as just bacon on top. No, that's true. I think the best way to do it is to make your bacon and you like fry it lightly, and then you wrap it around. And also depending on if you put like seasoning on your bacon. All right, I'm gonna open my Mountain Dew. I just tried to open it and it like spilled all over me. This is a morning. This is a morning. Oh my. Okay. Yeah. Polly, I've been watching some of your YouTube videos, so I want to show some support. That's all. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you like the YouTube videos. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll postpone Soul Hunter. I could possibly stream on Monday, and we could have time. That's not a bad idea. Maybe we just chat today. We'll see what we do. Chat. There's a good chance. Maybe. Okay, good question. For those of you who have read the book or still want to read the book, I know some people leave it to like the last minute and don't quite finish the book sometimes. Would you be opposed to maybe talking about book club on Monday? Because I have time, because I have the day off. And we just chat for a little bit today. Do we like that? We can talk about food. I made bacon last night. It was yummy. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. But it'll still be like an early morning stream. It'll still be like the same time as this one. I feel really bad that I'm not quite up to snuff today. And that I can't make really good content for you today since I woke up late. I would much rather do that so it helps. Yeah, that's just... Oh, I'm sorry, YouTube. It's popping up again. And maybe in that time period I get some stuff. Yeah, so let me change some stream titles here. Let's do that. I want to give you guys the best experience, and I'm probably better off just yapping, and maybe I'll play some Space Marine this morning. That actually might be really good, because I did say I want to get some practice in, so I might do some Space Marine practice. Yeah. Now I know on like stream days, I am going to set a couple alarms just in case. I have a 4-day weekend. I don't mind. Good for you. I just have a 3-day weekend. Okay. We'll set everything. We'll chat for a little bit, and then we'll do some Space Marine too. Okay. Let me change some titles. Do I have a thumbnail ready to go? I can make a thumbnail. All right. Ooh, I cannot spell. I cannot spell to save my life. Well, thank you everyone for understanding. I appreciate it. Okay. All right, it's switched over on Twitch. Let's fix it on YouTube. Why won't it let me edit stream? Hang on. Edit. Okay. I don't think I have time to make a new thumbnail. I feel you about today, though. My morning job sucks so much, and I got out late. Yeah, I stayed up a little later than I needed to, than I should have, if I'm being perfectly honest. So the fact that that I fell asleep and it was pretty late. It's not too surprising. I just should have been more mindful and had a second alarm up and ready to go. But this is fine. I kind of like chatting streams. It's hard to maintain them for longer periods of time. Just depending on who's here and who's asking questions, so. Alright, yay, I'm so glad you finally caught an Aurelia stream. We're kind of switching it up today, so anyone who came here expecting to see, us talking about Soul Hunter, we're gonna talk about it on Monday. I'm gonna post that in the Discord right now. If you're not in the Discord, you should get in the Discord, because I put all of my announcements in there. There we go. Okay. There you go. It's on the Twitch side, but if there is a mod on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Mod's already got it for me. Thank you very much. Love your content. Keep it up. Well, thank you. Oh, Black Tiger, thank you so much for following. I hope you're having a good day. Let me make a quick post in the channel. So then... Okay. Sorry. I can't type and talk at the same time. There we go. There we go. There you go. I pinged everyone. Okay. Alrighty. I have job hunting. Things are different from when I was a smaller human that's capable of work. Yeah, okay. I see you. I see you, heretics, in my chat. I see you, but it's okay. We're trying to convert you. We're trying to convert you back. How have you been? I've been figuring a tight 3D printer screw issue. Oh my gosh, those are the worst. I have 2 resin printers, and they're both causing me problems. They're both like different problems. One of them, even though I have put a lot of like lubrication on the set screws, will like every like 50 or it's like after like 75-ish layers. No, that's right. It doesn't much matter, but like it'll mess up one layer and then the rest of the print will be perfect, or it'll be a slew of like 15 layers. And I thought, okay, well maybe it's an issue with the lubrication screws, but I've lubricated them a lot and it's so painful. I'm like, I keep having the problem. And then at the same time, the other printer, which has been running perfectly, apparently only likes the first half of my build plate. So like, if I try to print multiple pieces, the like back half will not print, but the front half will, and I've never had this problem with this one. I'm like, what the heck? What printer do I use? They're the Mars 3 Pro and then Mars 4 Elegoo. Yeah. So I have not set aside the time to go fix them. I did print half of like a Custodes bike. Ziggy, thank you for the bits. Welcome to another episode of Infinite Money Glitch. Thank you for donating. I said this yesterday in the Discord. And don't ever, everyone, feel pressure to donate. I am just happy you're here. I'm happy to talk about Warhammer. I hope you're happy to talk about food today because that's what we're going to talk about. And don't ever feel pressure to donate. I'm happy for your presence. You being here helps me out a lot. I love that you all are here, and that's really all I need. So thank you very much, Ziggy. That's not to detract from what you just did. I really, really do appreciate it when you do donate, but you never feel like you have to. Have I tried burning the holy incense? No, I have not. I've been focused on getting my computer scuff figured out, so I've got lots of scuff I have to deal with. I think I need to have a live-in tech priest at this point. It's not very good. Food, I guess that worsens my current issue of being hungry. I'm sorry. Ziggy, you don't have to donate. I just make poor financial decisions. Don't make poor financial decisions. Make sure you get to eat and you pay your rent, pay your bills. Especially your credit cards, pay your credit cards. That's not free money. It's not free money. You gotta pay it. Yeah, I need more incense. It's funny, I actually didn't like incense. My roommate used to burn it. And at first I was like, oh, it's okay, it's whatever. But like the smell like gets to me, kind of a sensitive nose. And I was like, they would light it and then have the door to their room open. And it will like go through our whole place. And I was like, ew, I can't. Like I just didn't like the smell. But then my roommate got a different one. So I was like, please close the door. Please, please, please. I'm begging you, close the door. And then the other one, they got another flavor. Not flavor. You're not eating those like Pocky. They got another scent. And I like that one so much better. So it was like the scent that was bothering me, not so much the incense. I like, really, really liked it. It was kind of odd. I was like, oh, okay, I like this one. And they liked it too, so it worked out. Yeah, incense is best in short bursts. Just the one, just burn the one stick. But yeah, when it goes throughout the whole house, and like my room is like the last front, like it gets into my room pretty quick, fast. I'm like, oh my gosh. Is Space Marine 2 a poor financial decision? I mean, it's a poor financial decision depending on your circumstance. It depends on the circumstance. Because if you don't have money for food or you need to pay rent, then it could be. The way I look at spending money sometimes, particularly when it comes to like video games, I had a friend put it to me this way. I wanted, it was like a while ago, I wanted to get a set of Legos because I had reached a goal of mine. And I wanted to like treat myself because I worked really hard, and I wanted to get this set of Legos, but it wasn't as cool as I thought it was, but it was like, oh, what was it? How much was it? It was actually a lot for like not much. And my friend broke it down. It's like, okay, so if, for example, I don't remember how much it exactly cost, but like, let's say it cost $200. Let's make it really, really easy. So if it's $200 and I'm known for building Lego sets really fast. I love Lego. I got them ever since I was younger. My parents would go on like eBay and get older sets because I was a huge fan of Harry Potter. So always got like Lego sets that were like discontinued ones. Loved them so much. So I'm known to build Lego sets very, 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 very fast. So my friend was like, okay, how many hours of enjoyment do you think you'll get out of this Lego set? And I was like, at most 3. At most 3, probably 2, maybe even less than that. So we did the math, and I can't do math this early. It's like $60 an hour is what you're paying for. And they said to me, why don't you get something that you're going to enjoy for longer? So like, for example, I had bought Baldur's Gate. Like they provided that one as an example. I was like, think about how many hours you've put into Baldur's Gate. And that was like 60 to $70, you know, kind of with taxes. And like, I've put like tons of hours in there. It's definitely more worth your money if you're going to put more time into it. Obviously be smart, because don't go making purchases like $100,000 or $1,000 purchases. That's on the very extreme sense. Like, oh, because I'll use it all the time, like getting a brand new car. You're better off getting it used. In my opinion, and Spider Dad's opinion, just because you'll use it a lot doesn't mean you should spend a ton of money on it. But if you're thinking of something for like hobby purposes and like just basic enjoyment purposes, like purchases under $500, let's just say, break it down like that. Like, how many hours of enjoyment will I get out of it? And then calculate how much money it technically is. So if I got the Lego set, I was going to be spending $60 an hour to enjoy it versus getting Baldur's Gate 3, which I loved, and I've put a ton of hours into it. And now it's like $1 or $2, or even like less than that for how much time I've put into it. Something like that. Hello, Mini Death Knight. Thank you for the bits. Did I eat breakfast? No, you might have missed it. I woke up late. But I usually don't eat breakfast. Like my first meal of the day is usually lunch. So there's the button. There's the button. I was working on some hats last night. It's probably why I stayed up a little too late. But I was working on some new hats for the button. I'm really excited. And I know you're passionate about the button. So, you know, I have to inform you. But I don't have a toggle for it yet. I want my vintage Magic deck. I mean, you could do what you want. If you think you will like significantly... Like, if it's worth the money, and, like, the money per hour, or money per whatever, then there you go. All right, I'm gonna drink some water. I can tell my voice is a little lower this morning because I just woke up. Okay, and I had a super chat. Sorry, it took me a second. Mako's Malin, thank you very much for the super chat. Sorry, I was off on a tangent. If we're just yapping, what's your favorite ranged weapon in 40k? I really like the Volkite weapons. I'll be equipping an entire Solar Auxilia army. It's my 10th Imperial army with as much as I can. So I don't know too much about like long range stuff, but if I was gonna go with like regular like Imperial stuff, I usually base them all off bolt gun. Bolt gun, for my standard, is the heavy bolter. Love that guy, love him. But I adore, and it is my favorite weapons, Multi-Melta. Oh my favorite. Jingo in the Discord channel made a comic about it, and I think I've posted it on Twitter and YouTube. It's wonderful, me using the Multi-Melta, and then I like flamers. Anything with fire, I love. I love that. I know there's plenty of other ones, but I'm a huge fan of fire. I'm a pyro in a sense that I like to look at fire and I enjoy it, but I'm not like an arsonist or anything. I haven't done any of that. The worst thing I've done is light a candle and maybe burnt myself when I was younger, but so drink more coffee. I'm not a coffee person, but I have a Mountain Dew next to me. Don't worry. I'm gonna have some more as we speak. I'm waking up. Wake me up before you go. But one of the things someone said regarding the whole money stuff, I'm going back to it. I know. Sorry. Is that one of the things that I like to do, and okay, take this with a grain of salt, because I found I enjoy it, but just because I enjoy it doesn't mean you're going to enjoy it, and I will explain why. Before I started VTubing, I've had another hobby. I really enjoy that hobby. I started it like several years ago. But it wasn't until like I was like a year or so into it. No, is that even true? No, it was probably like 6 months into it that I was recommended by a friend that I should sell what I make. It was just kind of like a crafting little hobby. I won't really say what it is. That's like, hey, why don't you sell some of the stuff that you make? You're really good at what you're doing. And I know you'll get better with time. And if you sell it, like you'll have a self-sustaining hobby. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll do that. So I did. I actually started selling what I made, and it was really nice because some of the money that I got from selling stuff went towards new products or new things that I wanted to experiment with. And then I could make more stuff. And I had a really good time doing that. However, it doesn't work for everyone. If you go to sell your stuff, or if you do like custom work and stuff, you have to get orders done and you have to do things. There is a business aspect of it that you do have to manage. You do have to manage if you want to sell it on a place like Etsy or whatever those other sites are. So it can slowly become like work if you don't really enjoy it. I really enjoyed it. The only time I've really felt like, oh man, I don't enjoy this work as much is when it has started to conflict with VTubing. So it's kind of like slowly fallen off the map for me. I still like doing it, but like, I can't tell you the last time I like really heavily worked on something. It's been kind of like little projects here and there, and it doesn't really bring me a lot of joy, which is really sad because I love doing that hobby. But I think my brain is in the mode of like, hey, like we're going to try to make more stuff for VTubing. We're going to make more content. And that's what's more important right now, even though I really do like that hobby. I'd love to get to a point where I could go back and like work on stuff again. Yeah, so that's what I say. If you want to have a self-sustaining hobby and you think, and ask your friends, it's like, hey, do you think this is like good enough for me to sell? Would you buy this? What do you think is a good price? Like, what would you pay for it? And sometimes you need to look at the market and compare what you're making to others, because sometimes you're not charging enough. I think I'm guilty of that, but I think I'm actually being kind of reasonable. But you know, what if you did a handcrafting stream? I would have to take care of a couple things first. I wish it is as simple to just like do a crafting stream to show you what I do, because I really do love it. And I personally think a good chunk of you would like this too. I really think so. So that's just like a tale of caution. If you really just want to enjoy the hobby, then don't try to monetize it, and just do it for the joy of it. If you want to like maybe deal with a little extra responsibility, but you want to have more money for the hobby so you can improve some things, you could do that. Hobbies come and go, and sometimes you pick them up again. Yeah, like I could pick it up right away. Like if like VTubing stopped right now, like full stopped, I think I'd get back into it super easy, because I do miss it. I like legitimately miss it, but I just don't have the time for it anymore, and it makes me sad. Red-tailed wolf, thank you so much for the bits again. Chat, please spend responsibly. I work as a tech priest and can afford it. Pay rent. What if I did chainsaw carving stream? Oh my gosh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Except I don't do chainsaw carving. Yeah, I feel that. I don't like the idea of doing what I love for work though. So sometimes I found that when I did it, that it didn't feel like work. In certain cases it did, but like it was really just when VTubing and that were like clashing, and I was feeling pressure from both ends. That's when I was unhappy. If you, for the most part, like it was like, oh, you have to deal with an annoying client, or they're really picky. That's when it gets frustrating, but that's just dealing with people, and that like you'll always have to deal with annoying people no matter what job you have. But it was like a great way to spend my time. to do something that I felt was productive. I like having hobbies that you make something. Not that there's anything wrong with like playing a video game. I do play video games and I don't care. I love it. But I love having something that I've made that I've brought into the world that I really, really enjoy. I know, something about creating something for others to enjoy. I really like. Doing what you love for work is the best life work advice you can give. Yes, but be smart when you are choosing something that you love. Because just because you love it, it does not mean it is sustainable. So just be careful. I know a lot of people will be like, hey, it's all about what you're passionate about. And like, yeah, it is. That really can change your outlook and like what you do for work or like a career. But you do need to make sure it's sustainable. So don't quit your job. Don't quit your job immediately and become a VTuber. You got to keep your job. You got to keep your job until it's sustainable enough. That is just one example. Because yes, I do like VTubing more than I like my current job. But I'm not going to up and ditch my current job. We're not there yet. So there we go. I think I've covered all the points. My wife is shrieking that you should start selling your homemade minis for sale to my people. Well, she's gonna talk to me later. It's more complicated than that, Dr. Mentharos, but tell her I said hi. Do you think it's a good idea to drop out of high school? No, don't drop out of high school. I know there's stories where some people are like, oh, you don't need high school, or you can get your, it's NDE? NDE, I think it's NDE. That's the test you can take to skip or get out of high school. At least finish high school, even though it's kind of like, but you don't have to go to college. You don't have to go to college. College costs a lot of money, and you don't always need that degree. Certain degrees, yes, you do need. If you want to become a doctor, you kind of need a degree. If you want to be an accountant, you kind of need a degree. If you want to be a lawyer, etc., etc., you do not have to go to college. I would much prefer people went to trade schools and did something like that, because if college isn't your thing, it's not your thing. You don't got to go there. Like, I could completely understand. I wanted to go to college. That was my whole thing. I knew that's something I wanted to do. Oh, Minnesota Fats, to answer your question, yes, the community aspect is a very fulfilling part of the VTubing scene. I really do enjoy that. Getting to talk with a lot of people. I mean, not that I don't talk to people at work. It's just, it's a very different setting. Yeah, do a trade. We are running out of trades, and you can make a lot of money. You can make a lot of money. We've got lots of engineers. I like seeing the comments in the Discord. Also, you don't ever feel like you gotta tell us what your job are. You know, be smart. Be smart, everyone. Don't dox yourself, or don't dox yourself too hard. Okay, we got a lot of engineers, but it makes sense. Warhammer, that is. I mean, that's a good degree to have. I didn't get a high school diploma, skipped a year and went to college instead. See, you don't have to get a high school diploma. Did you, Dr. Matharis, did you take the special test to get like exempt from that? I know they have those. Because I'm sure college accepted you because you had stellar grades or something to that extent. It has to be something like that. Because what, you have like I think Dr. Mentharos has like a physics degree. I think it's a master's or something like that. GED, thank you. It's morning, I can't focus. Yeah, see, we got all the engineers. I like talking to coworkers, but I couldn't talk to a chat for hours on end. You have a real skill there? Well, thank you very much. Oh my, I could tell stories. Oh my gosh, okay. So, on the fact that I'm a Yapstodes and that I talk and I talk and I talk and I talk. I would not have guessed that just on my general personality, but now that I like look back on it, it's totally true. Totally true. When I was younger, young enough where like I was like semi independent. Like my parents didn't have to like tuck me into bed. They just said go to bed. I think it was probably like I was like 9 or 10 or something like that. I would always delay my bedtime. Like, just because I didn't want to go to bed and I wanted to keep talking to them. So they'd be like, okay, guys, go to bed. And I would stay downstairs like, oh, did I tell you about this? Or did I tell you about this? Did I tell you about this? And I'd have like a laundry list of topics I wanted to discuss with them before going to bed. In the moment, like, I was like, I just wanted to talk to them. But they're like, you're still going to bed. You are still going to bed. So that is like one of the stories that like I think about now. I'm like, ah, yes, the Yapstodes. It was only the beginning. It was only the beginning. It was only the beginning. I was homeschooled, no special test, not actually sure I remember how that worked. Something with dual credit. Oh yeah. I think they had dual credit or something like where I lived. It was like something like that. That is nice. If you do go to college and you have the option for dual credit, take it. It helps out a lot. I don't know if European countries have that as an opportunity, but I know in the United States there are opportunities for that. So if you take a class in high school, it can go towards college credit, which is very, very helpful, depending on if it applies. I play D&D with engineers. More of them isn't always a good thing. Let me explain how you can control 9 million of the undead. Yes. Oh my gosh. I have played with engineers in Dungeons and Dragons before, and let me tell you, they are very clever. They are so clever. They're so clever. I'm just like, oh gosh. They come up with the craziest stuff that I couldn't come up with in my wildest dreams. I'm gonna fix something. I don't know, every college seems to be different. Yeah, no, every college is kind of different. It really kind of just depends. Yes, Dr. Minthar's Yapstodes is a name that my chat has affectionately given me because I yap a lot. If that wasn't obvious. Administratum clerks represent. Yeah, welcome. As an engineer, I can say that I enjoy causing my DM mental pain by keeping track of all the mini rules that he has accidentally made and using them to do stupid things. Yes. Exploit the loopholes. I like exploiting things. Unless I'm the DM. And then I want to scream. I'm like, why would you do this to me? Why? I just said an offhand comment. When I was a DM, and I had it was like 1 or 2 engineers as players. Oh my gosh. They were like friends of a friend, and oh my goodness. It is what do I have a good example? I would have something set out, and maybe this is just regular DMing, but I would present a problem, and the problem varied, and they would be like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. And it was so unexpected. Like, it felt like I should have prepared for them to do something like that, but I didn't. And I was like, that is so clever. Or they'd persuade me. I'm like, that is very clever. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I plan for this? But it was like so good. Like, oh, here's one. Kind of like in opposite of like engineering fashion, I had NPCs attack attack the party. And one particular player was like so invested. This is the engineer. Was so invested on like gathering a little army. So basically they'd beat them up and maybe a couple of them died, but he'd take the leader or the person that was like who wasn't in charge, who was like second in charge or something like that. And he would convince them. He'd be like, oh, gosh, I can't even say all the things. It was so insane, but he would convince every NPC to join the party. And legitimately, the logic was so sound. I'm like, how do you argue with that? How do you argue with that? And then on top of that, he rolled really well. And I was like, so they had like a little, like, how many NPCs did he collect? Collected like 3 or 4 NPCs. And I was like, how do I deal with this? Because this is too much. There's too many people following the party around, and they are 100% loyal. There's not a drop of like traitor in them. They love this man. They're like, we'll follow you to the end. You could have killed me, but like I'm dedicated to like what you're doing, and I'm going to help you. And I was like, and now I have to do dialogue between all 4 NPCs. And that's not something I planned. They were supposed to be dead. I had to make whole backstories for them. It's a warning to anyone who's a DM. If you're playing with an engineer, you gotta up your game. Ask them, who do you work for, and keep breaking appendages? No, he would just talk to them. He would just talk to them. Like, he would restrain them after the fight, or like they would surrender. And then I was like, what? Dice and the RP often align. The Dice Emperor of Dice kind of demands. Yeah. He turned your campaign into One Piece. I haven't watched One Piece. There's so many episodes from what I heard, like almost 1,000. But if that's how One Piece works, oh my gosh. And I'm not kidding. This particular person, we're in another campaign, and he's doing the same thing. He's doing the same thing, but it's flavored different. He's trying to start an uprising amongst the people. It's kind of complicated, but he's basically starting communism. And he's very good at it. He's very good at it. And I'm like, are you sure you're an engineer? You have like so much charisma when we play. And then if I ever see him outside of D&D, I'm like, oh yeah, you're an engineer. But it's okay. It's funny. It's so funny when we play. Crouching engineer, hidden bard. Yep. Oh. He's just got. So I wonder if it's less Riz and actually just more logical arguments. Because I think if you're succinct and you're particular with how you present an argument, and you're trying to be persuasive, but you're not like putting the Riz on. Maybe he's just using the logic side. Was that a jab at engineers? Maybe. Okay, don't get me wrong. I love engineers. You guys like make everything. You guys make everything. I'm like so impressed. Like if you think about it, every single item that you own, like even clothes, like is an engineer has basically had a hand in that. Either with the item itself or the machines that make it. It's crazy. We need engineers. They're so important. And I'm not saying engines can't. Engines. Some engineers can be very charismatic. I'm just going off the stereotype. Yeah, but we don't need that many engineers. What do you mean? What do you mean when you say that? Because if... if I understand what you're getting that at, I think I disagree with you. I love engineers that give me toys to break and ideally more things to die before the enemy gets to me. Oh my god. Red Tail Wolf, thank you for the bits. I love this chat right now. I'm quite enjoying this one. Engineers murdered my family. Are you talking about Team Fortress 2? Because I can understand. Engineers in Team Fortress 2 are kind of scary. Never played, but I've watched gameplay. Yeah, there's a... Yeah, we need more engineers as we're trying to expand technology and even maintain it. Like, think about all the baby boomers that are retiring or going to be retiring soon. Like, there's like a lack of like knowledge. Like, and this is kind of with any job. All of the people that are like experienced are like retiring, and all of that like knowledge is getting lost. And so like the young people like going into their jobs, or even like the people that went into their jobs like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, don't have all of that knowledge that has been like gathered. And it's not good. It's not good. So we need as many engineers as we can get. Don't force yourself to become an engineer just because you think pay is good if you don't think you'll like it. But just, yeah, no, we need tons of engineers. Imagine if Boeing hired more engineers. I don't know Boeing's working situation. I have no idea. I don't keep up on the news if they've done anything recently. Real Animaster, thank you so much for following. I'm sorry, I've missed a couple other people that have followed. I hope you're having a good day. And I hope you're enjoying this chat, talking about Dungeons & Dragons, engineering, and such. Yeah, as we grow tech, working with 50-year-olds in next week tech knowledge is so different. Yeah, I don't really have... I think I get what you're saying, but I don't know if I completely track. I think it's just because I don't have like as like the same insight you do. But yeah, I would think that like, yeah, I don't really have a good comment to that. In the third millennium, so much has been lost, so much forgotten. Yeah. Knowledge preservation is a real problem across the industry. Yes, as someone that loves engineering, you can only do it if you live for it, or for example, I'm making a robot for Robot Wars at the moment, but most people will hate doing this. Yeah, it really just kind of depends on what you do. You really have to enjoy being an engineer and like solving problems like that. It's definitely not for everyone. You need to have like a certain mind for it. Finally get to join in on the yapping after a while. Yeah, thank you for joining. I'm glad you're having fun. We were talking about D&D, and we're talking about engineering, and we're talking about jobs. So we're on the serious end today. I also talked about being financially responsible. It's way more true than people realize, seeing it firsthand. Talking about people, knowledge preservation. Yeah, I don't think I understand most of it. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's just a thing that is just concerning. I see someone asked me a question concerning D&D. Did someone else play one of those Warhammer 40k pen and paper RPGs too? I currently am in a Dungeons and Dragons campaign where it is Warhammer themed. So like we don't have space, we don't have like trademark Space Marines. We have like something called Magna Warriors, but it's like very, very similar. So I haven't played, but I think I was just gifted on Throne an RPG rulebook from Laminus. And I'm really excited to check that out because it looks like a lot of fun. So I just kind of play, it's like a homebrewed version is what I play, and I'm really, really enjoying it. And I've heard some other ones are like really enjoyable. There's like a guard one. I think there's a rogue trader one. Yeah. So I want to play them, and well, I guess I will very soon here. I remember playing a 40k RPG where everyone was a strong space marine or something, and I was an inquisitor. I was also the only one who managed to drive the story forward. Yeah, you gotta have that one person that's willing to like push the story forward. I think I'm usually that person. Like, I'm like, give me the lore. Give me, I must know the details. Tell me everything. I like to, when my DMs build the worlds, I really like to just devour their lore. I like to know every little bit in detail so that I can act accordingly. So if there's like stuff I don't know, I'm like, okay, what I know about this, or if like I have my own unique idea as myself, as Aurelia and not as the character, I'm like, okay, tell me about this. What I know about this detail. I like the lore, and I've kind of fallen off the boat on it, but I used to be a solid note taker, but now I record our sessions. Do I go back and listen to them? No. But I kind of like to be in the moment sometimes instead of taking all the notes. So. Ooh. Let's see. Engineers and mechanics are tech priests. That is what I know as a mechanic. Yes. Yes. 100%. 100%. While others are the ones driving stories forward, I'm always the one moving it on. If it's in the DM's interest, sometimes yes, sometimes no. It's not always obvious or not always. It's funny to actually follow the intended path. That is true. Sometimes it is more enjoyable to go on the side paths. But there is a point where it's like, okay, too much of the side quests. Let's get on to the main. Let's get on to the main quests. Yeah, I'm not saying everyone should be like a note taker. Not everyone should drive the story forward. But there is like a balance between like the chaos and like meeting some of those milestones and achievements. Because I know as a DM, I was really frustrated sometimes. Like, there's sometimes I really enjoyed the tangents. I was like, I wasn't expecting you to do this, and I had way more fun doing this than just what I originally planned. But then there's other times I'm like, please, for the love of Terra, please, 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 take the plot hook. Please, just take it. So there is a balance. There is a balance to it. Because after a while, it just gets so frustrating. But yeah, I don't mind side quests. It's just when that's all they want to do, and I'm like, well, guess what? The big bad, he's gonna get you a lot sooner than you think if you keep putting it off. It's not like a video game. It was really funny last night. My players have been guessing something about a planetary governor. One of the players guessed it, but dismissed it. I love that. I also love it when you get to gaslight them. They're like, oh, I think it's this. You're like, no, why? That doesn't make any sense. And they're like, oh yeah, I guess you're right. That doesn't really make sense. But in your head, it makes sense because you know all the characters. You're like, and then they get mad later because they're like, I guessed it. I'm like, yep, but it was your fault that you stopped believing it. Because you don't even have to say much to throw them off. Oh my gosh, it's so fun. It's so fun. I'm not evil as a DM, but I am definitely, and I think every DM is like this to an extent, I'm scheming. I'm scheming all the time. I have so much fun. I have way too much fun. I'm having way too much fun. I had some really good things playing when I was a DM. We had to finish a game that I was running because I kind of got burnt out on it. But I had so many plans, I was going to mess them up. It was so good. It was so good. I wish I could have continued it. There were some players, because mainly I had an issue with one player and I was really getting burnt out over that particular person, but they were part of a friend group, so I was like, oh, okay, whatever, I guess I'll deal with it. But I had some other characters that I was really invested in their stories and I wanted to do more for them, and I felt bad that I didn't stick around and I didn't give them the ending they deserved. I don't know, I would call you evil? No, so I'm not going around and I'm not just killing your NPCs. I just like to scheme and to make you suffer. It's my opinion as a player and as a dungeon master, mainly as a player. I don't like to force it too much on my players, but I really like character development, even if it hurts. And frankly, the best ways you can get characters to develop is to introduce suffering and hard times. It doesn't always work. It does depend on the player, so you have to be careful about it. And you also have to consider the goals people have when they go into playing an RPG, because that's one of the issues I have with one of my other DMs, is his goal is to do something completely, like he has different goals when he plays the game, but I have different goals. Like, I prefer character development and good storytelling, whereas before he was kind of just, he was less focused on character development. Our backstories didn't much matter, and it was just kind of accomplishing tasks that seemed loosely connected. In the grand scheme of things, they were all connected, but you know, we couldn't really know that. There wasn't enough, I think, storytelling. There wasn't anything that was like encouraging me to interact with the environment. It just felt like it was task after task. It was like, okay, I'm doing these things, but I don't think my character would actually do these things. I'm going along with the party. We have since sorted out that problem, I think, for the most part. I think it's mostly resolved. But you really have to consider, and that's what session zeros are really good for, is you ask each person, what do you want out of this game? The goal is for everyone to have fun and to like do your best to accomplish what each character needs. If someone's like, I just want really cool combat, I want fun combat, I want to be a barbarian and I want to hit them with my big ol' axe. Great. Make combat fun and engaging. Do something cool. Someone might be like, I really want to develop this character. I really like this concept and I really think she has the opportunity to grow. Okay, do that. It is very complicated and it is hard work as a DM. 100%. I'm not downplaying it. It is difficult to try to get all of these together, as like do as many of these to make as like your players as happy as you can be. But also you have to think about what you want and try to balance that as well. It is very, very tricky. So for me, when I do character development, and I have friends, and it's easier when you have friends that have similar goals in mind, I love character development. And the best way to do character development is to introduce some trauma. That sounds really bad, but to introduce suffering and trauma and very difficult decisions, because that will change how your character behaves. There's stuff that has happened in campaigns where it absolutely blew my mind and definitely changed parts of the personality of my character as a result of it. There were times I had characters that got really sullen and bitter because of what happened, but others that like sucked it up and like they just behaved differently, or they became better because of it. It is so good, and it's why sometimes I encourage, I think I don't know if Jingo's on, but no, it's pretty late. When I see some art that people make where it's like, there was a piece that Jingo made, it was called Grief. It was like a week ago, I think. And it was really, really good. It was basically, go into the Discord if you want to check it out. It's very good. Jingo does great work. But it was like basically like depicting me finding out Sanguinius was dead. You know, just something simple. But it was well done. And yeah, it was kind of sad looking at this picture. It's like, oh my gosh, that's horrible. But if you think about it in like a character perspective, like how does that change a person? And I don't mind stuff like that, because it's like, how has the character changed as a result of that? it was very well done. So I don't mind taking having to deal with some things that are difficult and hard, because you really think about how would my character react, and on a deeper level, how would you react to that thing? What can you do better than your character? I mean, your character is going to be flawed, and you are going to be flawed. That's a given. So if you see how your character responds and how people interact to that around it, if you ever have to deal with a situation, not like a dragon ate your family, but if you did have to deal with something where something did happen that was really, really bad, how are you going to deal with it? And how are you going to manage it better? That's if you want to go super deep. I usually don't. It just is a thought that crossed my mind just now. But yeah, for D&D, I'll usually... My DM said to me once, like, hey, I have this idea, but it's gonna suck. I'm like, oh, he's like, but you'll have good character development. I'm like, oh, do it. I want the character development. Do it to me. The punches were not pulled, and I am suffering. I have been suffering for 10 sessions. It's awful. It's awful. Oh my gosh, it's horrible. I hate it. But honestly, it's really, really good. I can see my character developing from it, and I hope it gets resolved, but I don't know if it will. So I feel like each turn is more impactful and has clearer purpose. You pay for it by remembering the 100 feats that you have. Yeah, that is kind of nice. For context, I'm in a campaign where I am playing a sorcerer, and I've had my powers since I was like, I've had them for a while now, but they've kind of become a crutch. And like, it wasn't intended, but it kind of did over time. I realized that they were becoming a crutch, and it was only because my DM took my power away from me. We're playing a high level campaign, so I'm like level 16, 17. Imagine that. You're a level 16, 17 sorcerer, and then you just don't have magic anymore. Huh. I'm suffering. And there's a chance, I was talking to my DM, there's a chance I don't even get my power back. I'm like, how am I going to play this character? So I have to behave differently, and I have to do things differently, but it's actually kind of nice because you can really see the growth and how I'm just... like the different things I have to focus on in order to stay alive in combat, and how to work with people better instead of just saying fireball. Now you're just a nerd. Sorcerers actually aren't nerds. Those are the wizards. Yeah, losing your powers at nearly level 20 is insane, but it makes sense. It makes sense what happened. Like, really, yeah. I hope I get them back. Oh my gosh. But like, I'm excited because like when I get them back, like my character's improving now, but my character is going to be like even better than she was before. Because like, she's not going to take it for granted like she has in the past. And like, she's going to use it more wisely this time. So yeah, no, it's nuts. It's nuts. Yeah, we've discussed options for if I don't get my powers back. And thank goodness I have 1 level in Rogue, which is good. So I had 1 level in Rogue, so I'm really good at stealthing. So I think in like a worst case scenario, I become a sniper or something like that. But, ooh. Yeah, it's not a fun time. But we're doing our best. We're doing our best. Yeah, I thank goodness I put a level in another class. That's just kind of how I built the character, because I've used this character a couple times. It originally in like a campaign that fell through, but no, it was Rogue. Monk would be good, but no, it was Rogue. But I'm really stealthy, so there's a possibility I could very slowly take levels in Rogue. But it would be like really slow. Like my other the other people I play with would probably stay high level, and I think probably the highest I could get reasonably within the campaign is like level 8 or 9, which is actually okay. Like normally I would be like pissed about that. Like, man, I can't believe this is a high level campaign and I really want to play level 17. But like, hey, it's character development. So level 9 it is. And I mean, can you imagine though? Imagine I hit level 9 in Rogue and then I get my powers back. Functionally, then I could basically be like, depending on how my DM does it, I actually don't know how he plans to do that. I could functionally like hit like a level like 27 or something. I have no idea, but that would be cool. Like if I dealt with it for so long and I got him back eventually, oh, look out, buddy. And see, you're even stronger for it. Yay. But it sucks right now. I will not deny. It sucks. So, mine's for story reasons. So level 1 bard, level 11 paladin. Yeah, mine was for story reasons as well. I had like a backstory where I was the back alley child running around causing shenanigans, that sort of thing. My current DM let the warlock in my group change patrons when we ran into a devil. See, that's fun. See, that's fun. I like that. Have you ever done a D&D session where you make the worst or funny builds possible? I don't have that many friends to try to do like joke campaigns like that. I'd love to, but I also like being competent in what I can do. I guess I did play a one-shot where I was like a kobold. It was funny. So it was a small thing. It was one shot. There was two kobolds, so 2 players in the DM. And we were both kobolds. And basically we were in this swamp and we like discover this ring. And we were like fighting each other over this ring because when we like touched the ring and put it on, it would say to us, and we were kind of dumb kobolds, like we just put intelligence into our dumb stats. And it was like, tell me what you desire. And we would say what it desired and it would give it to us. And we were like, oh my gosh, this is the best thing ever. So we were just being like, going insane, just blah, 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 like fighting each other, doing different things. And we found out at the end of the story that the ring was like a lock used to like keep an evil like a BBEG type character trapped in this tower. So it was telling us to do things and it would like grant us it would grant us things. So the whole point of the ring is if you went to the ring and you put it on and you asked a favor of it, it would like undo a lock on like his prison basically. But somehow it gotten lost. I don't remember because I was a kobold and I didn't care. But we didn't know until the very end that's what had happened. So we were causing chaos and shenanigans, and we were asking this magic ring, hey, ring, give me this. Hey, ring, give me that. And it was so funny. It was so funny. So that technically you consider that like a joke one shot. Yeah, kobolds say no more. Yeah, they're chaotic little beings, but they're wonderful. Monk disguised as a mage to try and get away with never using magic, just slinging stones. That's funny. If you died and asked God to give you a second chance, he accepts and you get reincarnated, but you had to be an animal instead of a human, what would you be and why? Oh, that's a great question. Oh, that's tricky. Because I'm going to assume we're talking about regular animals that exist nowadays instead of mythology. That one's really easy. Let's see. I honestly, I don't think I would normally say this, but in terms of quality of life, a house cat. I would become a house cat. Because there's something cool about becoming a lion. There's something cool about being a wolf. And like, I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing to like want those, but like they have to survive. And if I wanted to have a chill second life, I want to be like a house cat or a dog. It'd probably be better to be a dog because I think people like dogs more than cats, like in general. I'm not sure what dog though. I'd want to be a dog that kind of fits my personality. But I think those are like pretty simple. Yeah, that's what I would choose. Dino fan, thank you so much for the super chat. I once made a cleric character that looked like a Raven Plague Doctor in D&D. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me tell you. Chat, I had a psycher moment. You reminded me. Thank you, Dino fan, for reminding me about this. I was in my first campaign ever. It was... I had a character that... It wasn't that she had high insight. It was just that I had high insight and I got like weird vibes. We met this character, an NPC, and his name was Envy. He has like brothers and sisters that are named after the 7 deadly sins. Okay, that's the trope. So he was like talking to us, but I hated his voice. The DM did, like, my other 2 companions were like, oh, I like this guy. He's so cool. But like something was so off about him. He wore like that plague doctor mask. And like he was really tall and his arms were like abnormally long. He wasn't like any race we could identify. He was like, it was some sort of like hybrid thing. It was really weird. And he was almost like a construct, but he wasn't a construct. He was like a person. And he spoke in this voice. And I immediately was put off by him. My companions were like, this guy is so funny. And they were laughing at me because I did not like him. And I wish I could do the voice. I could do my best to try to do the voice. I can hear it in my head. I hear it in my head to this day. I can imagine it. Yeah, I know. Psycher stuff. Later. I'm so freaking right. He betrayed us, and we had to fight of our lives. Like, because over time I was like, okay, maybe I'm just being like paranoid about it. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. And then he betrayed us, and we had the fight of our lives. One of our party members almost died, but he basically opened a portal to get away from us, and our tank rushed in there after him. He's the guy was it was a homebrew class, so he was a form of like magic user, and like we didn't know for several weeks because we stopped for like a month to let us stew on it. We thought he died because the character was gone, like in game, gone for a month. We thought he died. We thought he was dead, and he survived. Don't know how that happened. But yeah, no, he betrayed us, and we had a huge fight to deal with. And I was screaming, not really, but I was like, I told you he was suspicious. I knew it. We shouldn't have trusted him. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I had a psycher moment where I was like, this guy, I don't like him. I don't like him. And everyone's like, no, why don't you like him? I'm like, I just don't. Don't ask me. I just don't like him. 2 reasons to wear a mask: to protect the face or protect the identity. He did have an unsightly face. He was an odd race. Oh gosh, it was homebrew, so I don't remember the name. But he had like 4 eyes, and they were like, how do I describe this without it being weird? He had like 4 sets of eyes, but they were really like they're almost like demonic looking eyes, where they're like extremely like think of like Zinch eyes. You know how like the eyes on Zinch look? They were like that. They looked like that. So they were like elongated and pointy. That sounds kind of weird when I say it that way, but they were like angled on his face when the mask was off. And I was like, oh yeah, this guy's so sus. No wonder he wears the mask. I accidentally made a Warforged NPC sound like a deep-voiced Emil, and there was no way the party wasn't adopting her. Yeah, that happens. That happens a lot. D&D does make for the best stories. I can attest to that. Some of the stories are... Well, I've been on the one where it's a little cringy. Oh, I've had some stories that are cringy, and I should have seen things sooner, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I've learned from it. But yeah, D&D does have some of like the best stories. I think I have a list somewhere of like the best sessions I've ever been part of. They were like really, really good. Sometimes they revolve around like combat. Sometimes it's like, I can't believe we convinced this NPC to do X thing. Like it was like despite all odds. If someone is always wearing a mask, it will create suspicion. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't like that guy. Did not like him. I once accidentally gave a blacksmith NPC a Patrick Warburton voice. I don't think I've heard that voice. But that sounds like, I imagine if your players recognize it, they would just laugh. Right, reminds me how I like to play Paladin in Baldur's Gate 3 the second I get Misty Step Amulet. Surely there's nothing scarier than the Dragonkin dude built like a brick outhouse covered in heavy armor just teleport right in front of the backline mage for the smite of their lives. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh. Thank you so much, DRL Sword, for subscribing. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good day. My first playthrough for Baldur's Gate 3, which we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. I have a surprise collab. We're starting at 1:30. I know the schedule originally said 3. I'm going to make a post about it today after stream. We're starting at 1:30 p.m. Pacific time. So I apologize. Family stuff came up. And yeah, I already talked about that. But yeah, we're starting at 1:30. But my first playthrough was a Paladin, and I don't want to play anything else now. I don't want to play anything else because I enjoyed it so much. So I'm playing a different class for my second playthrough. And it makes me sad. Because something about the simplicity of just being someone that is just bashing. Oh, I just hit my headphones. That you're just bashing the people in. It's like, what are you going to do? I'm going to hit him. I'm gonna hit him. Oh, this time I will add some smite to it. I had a whole build where how was it? I have to look. I don't think I took a picture of the block, but I had a ring that basically let me I'm so mad. I can't remember. But it was like a ring that would give me like a critical success if oh my gosh, I'm so mad. It was a really good build, but it was like a ring that gave me a critical success. It was called Executioner. That's what the ability was called. And that if I killed an NPC or a character, I had a crit that I could cash in whenever I wanted. They had it set up so my next attack was a crit, but you can toggle the settings. So I could decide when the crit would land. So if we were dealing with like little babies in like a boss fight, and you can only use it once per like long rest or short rest, something to that extent. So I toggled it. So when we were fighting the grunts or the little guys, it wouldn't proc. But once we were fighting the big boss, I could, especially if it was like, you know, a demon or undead or something, I could smite them with a crit. Beautiful. And then I had something else. Yes, it was when I hit something with a crit, it becomes prone. To that extent. It was a glorious build. And I was so spoiled that now I do not want to play any other class except Paladin because it was so good. And then I had a sword that did really well. I had 3 different swords. I had one that would silence anyone that it hit. So if we were fighting against a mage, I would lead with that sword and then I'd switch it. I had another one that increased my crit chance. So I got like a 19 or something like that. I could crit on a 19. And then there was something else too. Like I had 3 swords I would swap between. No, the third sword was like if you were fighting shapeshifters and then it gave you an extra buff. It was really good. I don't have the game pulled up, so I can't really show you. I was playing with a friend and my friend was the one hosting. Because when we played, I did not have a very good computer. So if all I had to do was connect to their game, that was all my computer could handle. That and playing Baldur's Gate. So, yeah, and then there's like an amulet towards the end of the game that like really like gives you a ton of health. Like it buffs your constitution to like 23. So I was super tanky, and I would just like, I would thrash everything, and it was so good. And now I would just want to play Paladin, but I picked Sorcerer, so I'm playing a Sorcerer tomorrow. Which makes me sad, because I just want to play. I just want to play Paladin, and I want to destroy everything again, and I want to feel powerful. Aurelia, the power gamer. Only for Baldur's Gate 3, because I used to play Divinity Original Sin with like 3 other people, but like it was like the first like real video game I played. And it sucked because the other 2 had like, one of the other people that I played with had already played this game. So they would like go ahead and get all this stuff, and like we would like fight over loot. Like there would be, it's like, oh, I got this loot, it's mine. I was like, bro, we're working as a team. Like, doesn't make sense. But when I played with my friend, we were like, here you go, have some loot. Hey, I think this would be good for your character, or you're playing with Shadowheart. Here, Shadowheart would like this. And like we shared, and it was so nice in comparison, because we were able to like min-max everything. Like, and I'm not a min-maxing player, but we were able to divide everything up really well. So we would do great in fights, because we actually cared about how well we performed as a team instead of as individuals. And in a funny way, because we cared about how we performed as a team, we actually got really good kits as individuals. So I was really happy to play Baldur's Gate 3, because I actually felt like I didn't have to rush to get loot. And a downside when I played Divinity Original Sin, I played it on a laptop. My game was so laggy that by the time we got done with the fight, most of the bodies had already been looted by the time I was able to like completely get out of combat. And it was so sad. I was like, for real, really? I like, you all know I have a laggy computer. It wasn't everyone, it's like specifically 2 people that were the problem of like the 4 of us. Yeah, oh my gosh, it sounds like working together makes the team better. I don't believe it. But yeah, that's yeah, that's what I use. So tomorrow I'm not playing with I'm playing with a person that hasn't played Baldur's Gate 3 before. So they don't know what's going on. I know pretty much everything that's going on. I forget how in-depth Baldur's Gate is. I played that game and I loved it. Oh my gosh, I loved it so much. I still love it. Like, there's stuff I actually don't think I explored. Like, I've seen videos of people like, oh, do you know about this thing? I'm like, no, I didn't do that. Like, what is this thing? Or it's like a combat that I didn't know about. So I'm really excited to play through with this friend, because they don't know anything, but like I know some stuff. So I'm really looking forward to it, because it's really fun to see the reactions. Like, oh, what's you gonna do here? I'm like, oh, hey, do you wanna talk to this guy? And I'll just watch and listen to their reactions as they're dealing with a problem, and I'm like, yeah, it was a game session where I did kind of start to like give up on contributing. I mean, I participated in fights, but it was like, I was always kind of down, because I was like, man, I don't ever get any of the loot. It feels like if we ever get loot, like it like felt like some of the loot wasn't suited to what I was playing. And it was just like a huge bummer. Like, I always feel bad, and I was like, I didn't talk much. I think we had to talk about it, and it kind of got fixed, but we never like saw the game through. So the other friend that I was playing with, I think we started doing another run. It was like it's been several years, but we currently have Divinity. We're gonna play that. We're gonna do a run through of it, because the 2 of us get along really well. So we're gonna do a run through of it together. Am I gonna play the new Space Marines game? I'm hoping to. I'm a little worried about like bugs and stuff that are gonna come out. So I want to. Baldur's Gate made me angry in a funny way. Why? Why did it make you angry? It's a good game. Baldur's Gate 3 has like 30 plus endings and hyper specific scenarios. You could play dozens of playthroughs and get something new. Absolutely. You really could. a well-written game. It's like a massive tree to figure out like how you get certain endings, and I'm impressed. If they make a Baldur's Gate 4 that is as good as Baldur's Gate 3, oh, I'd buy it in a heartbeat. And $60, $60 for that game. So worth it. So worth it. I cannot speak highly enough about that game. Finish it. Finish it. Oh my gosh, it's a good game. They added even more bad endings. Excellent. Suffer. Suffer. I like it that they added some flavor at the end. So there's like, instead of the game just ending, they added like a celebration. If you save Baldur's Gate, so. But they add a little celebration thing, so it actually kind of ties everything up in a bow. It's really nice. Yeah, I started to do a Dark Urge playthrough, but when I was gonna play with my other friend, like when I was gonna play, I was like, oh, I don't want to get that. I don't want that to be the precedent. It's about them learning the game. No Baldur's Gate from Larian. Oh no, that's a shame because it was really good. Yeah, it does. I recommend if you're gonna play Baldur's Gate 3, play it with friends. That's the easiest way to do it. If you're trying to control 4 characters, it's not very fun. But if you're playing it with friends, it's easier. I think it's best when you play with one other person, because then you can really get into the romance dialogue. Some of my D&D friends play together as a group of 4, but they don't get to do the romancing because they don't get to have interactions with the companion characters because their slots are full. So I think the best way to do it is to play with one other person. So then you can each choose a character. If you want to do the romancing, which is kind of fun. If you want to do the romancing, you each have a person you can romance, or you can like swap out. So I have to prep for a different RPG. I'll be heading out for now. Have fun. Thank you very much for joining, Rasp the Music Man. I hope you enjoyed yourself. This is gonna be we're gonna keep chatting for a little bit. They have Divinity, which is supposed to be better in some ways and worse in others. Yeah. I think I like Baldur's Gate 3 more because I understand the since I've played like D&D, I understand like the rules and I know how everything goes. So it's easier for me to integrate into it than like Divinity, which I'm like, okay, math for some of them. It's not super complicated, but like my mindset is just has to be a little bit different for how I build a character. I'm like, okay, what do I need? Because for Dungeons and Dragons, it comes naturally to me. I've played for quite a while now, so I'm a bit rigid when it comes to learning new systems. I'm kind of like, I don't want to learn. So, Larian has been working on their next game, but it's not going to be Baldur's Gate since the IP is owned by Wizards of the Coast. Well, maybe Wizards of the Coast will open their eyeballs and see if they had a Baldur's Gate 4, it would be really good. Because it could even be better than Baldur's Gate 3. Can you imagine a game better than Baldur's Gate 3? Like a similar style of game. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I know it belongs to Wizards of the Coast, but it did so well. It did so well. What is it? Oh my gosh. Hang on. I finally made Shadowheart hit her targets. I don't know why she had such bad accuracy. Oh my gosh. My friend played with Shadowheart, and that was the complaints. Like, why is she missing everything? Why is she missing everything? She was worse than a stormtrooper. Oh my gosh. But yeah, well, I'm looking forward to the next game Larian comes out with. Seems like they really care about their devs and they really care about producing a high quality game that the users enjoy. Because that should be the goal. Make a game that you know your users and your players will enjoy. That's how you get them to trust you. if you are known for good games, like, hey, like I trust whatever Larian's gonna make next, because I'm like, wow, Baldur's Gate 3, I love that game. I would be interested to see whatever game they come out with next. I was once at a D&D festival, and the OG creator of Baldur's Gate universe was there DMing games. It was amazing to meet him and hear his thoughts. Oh my gosh. That mind. He must have so many ideas. The imagination. Wow. I did see that there was a thing where Wizards of the Coast, where was it? They laid off some of their people that collaborated with Larian for Baldur's Gate. I saw that. I was like, oh. Hopefully they have... Well, Larian's making another game. Maybe while that's going on, maybe they'll realize what they've done, and maybe they can find a way to get back in good graces, but we'll see. Shadowheart got made into a paladin Tempis cleric hybrid. Yeah, that sounds like a good blend for her. The paladin cleric build is always, for the most part, is pretty solid. Yeah, there's bad blood, but I'm hoping they could resolve it. Sunseen, thank you so much for resubscribing as a Legionnaire. And for you at tier 2. Oh my gosh. Wait, you're not a Legionnaire. What are you now? Wait. I have a different name for that, but I forget what it is, because usually people just subscribe at tier 2, because I only have one tier on YouTube. What are you? Hang on. I know it just popped up on my screen, but I totally missed it. What are you now? Monetization. I forgot what I named it, but thank you so much. You're on a 3-month streak. Thank you very much. Wizards of the Coast realizing its mistakes without massive player backlash. A girl can hope. A girl can hope. Hollow Eyes, welcome. I like the emoji you use. That's pretty cute. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh man. But I'm excited. Normally I try to keep it within like Warhammer content. Who am I? I'm gonna find out. Don't worry, I'll find out. But I try to keep it like within like Warhammer content. So doing Baldur's Gate will be interesting. Especially with like a special like collabor. So this will be an interesting one. I hope you guys enjoy it. I kind of wish I was a paladin so then I could go like kill stuff better. Red Tail Wolf, thank you for subscribing at tier 3. Dang it. Hang on. Now I have to look this up. I don't remember what I call people at the different tiers. And for 6 months in advance, thank you very much. 6 months? Wait, did you just go tier 3 for 6 months? Oh, wow. Okay. Let me figure out what I'm gonna call what it's called. I gave it a name like ages ago, but I never added extra tiers to YouTube. Because I don't add, at the moment, I don't have emojis or extra benefits for the other tiers. Let me see. What is it? Chat box. That's what it is. No. Hang on. I'm going to figure out what the names are right now. Twitch subscriptions. So... Oh. I turned it off. But technically, tier 2 is a shield captain. And tier 3 is a pro console. I guess I'm going to enable those now. Save changes. No wonder it didn't pop up on my screen. I didn't recognize. How loud are my... Oh, the volume is really low. Okay, that's fine. Let me just turn that down. Save changes. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just making sure I fix everything. Okay. Yeah, so that's what it is. Yeah. No, it didn't say at the top of the screen. It just listed a subscription, but I had them specifically named. So tier 3 is Pro Console, tier 2 is Shield Captain. I'm asleep for 2 hours now and go to work. Oh, I hope it's a nap and not like you only are getting 2 hours of sleep for the day. Oh, I hope not. Oh my. Are we talking about, let's see. Oh, we're getting into Disney. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of stuff involving Disney and kind of like Star Wars recently. But I don't really want to get into the Star Wars side of things because it's kind of touchy. It's been kind of touchy lately, and so we're not going to talk about the most recent Star Wars show, okay? Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes, chat. We're not going to talk about the recent Star Wars show. We're just going to talk about how Disney could improve in general. Okay? Okay. Glad we're on the same page. We're just going to talk about Disney. I think they could... I think that they could improve on some of their creative projects. I feel like a lot of the movies that I've seen recently are like sequels or they're live action. And honestly, I think Disney should personally just ditch. Like they should try to come up with something like creative. What Star Wars show? Look it up. I'm not going to mention it here. You can look it up yourselves. It's kind of a hot topic right now. I had to run on 3 to 4 hours of sleep yesterday. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is not very fun. No Night Lord's book review. Yes. Yeah, so if you weren't here earlier, I woke up 10 minutes before stream and I had a couple other points I wanted to do. And I want to give you guys a quality book review. So we are pushing it to Monday. I will update the stream and I will send out, I sent out a notification in the Discord for it, but we are going to do it like the same time. So Monday, 9 a.m. We will do the book review. I apologize. I had some things I wanted to finish up to make sure it was good and polished. But yes, I accidentally turned off my alarm and then fell back asleep. Thank goodness I woke up in time for stream. I would have felt really, really bad. So yeah, something completely new and fresh would be nice. But leave it to someone competent. Yes. Star Wars feels a little creatively bankrupt. I agree. They kind of like milked it dry. Star Wars. So there's like not much more you can really expand into, which is like really unfortunate. Because I think it's a really good IP. They've just gone into it way too, like just too much. So yeah, I think something like new and fresh, because it just feels like everything creatively is like run out. Like in a way, you could like compare it. It's not precisely the same, but if you think about all of the creative projects that came out like 20, 30 years ago, like they were really well done. And I feel like this sounds odd, but in some ways I feel like it mirrors the industry today. Which I know I don't really get into it, but like if you think about it, a lot of people are like retiring, getting out of their jobs, and it just feels like we're stuck in like a knowledge rut right now that we don't know how to do things, or like we've lost knowledge on how to do things, and we don't come up with anything creative anymore. So, and it's sad because some of those stories are really, really good. Heard so many movies are sequels or spin-offs because DVD sales aren't a thing anymore. Without DVDs, they only have one chance to make money and to do so quickly. So now you have to advertise like crazy, and having established IPs are a safer bet. Yeah, but like you lose so many ideas. Yes, all original thoughts have been already thought. That is true. Do you remember that time 10 years ago when Rogue One came out? Oh, that was 10 years ago? And people were thinking Disney Star Wars could be good for a short period. At the time, I think I've only watched it like 2 or 3 times. I think I enjoyed Rogue One compared to some of the sequels that came out. Yeah, originality is risky, and corporals want to minimize risk for guaranteed returns. Yes, but It's important to have people in businesses, but sometimes they're too much. You have to take some risks. And that, like, you could say that for like anything. You have to take risks and you have to try something new. Like in life, and like also like when I had my own like little like small businessy thing that I ran, it was like there was times I had to take risks and I had to go out on a limb and I had to try something to see if it worked, see if it stuck. And sometimes it did, sometimes it didn't. Sometimes you have to take that risk. It's crazy to think they have a whole galaxy to work with and it feels like there's nothing new. Yeah, it feels like it's more of the same. Yeah, we are past the peak and it's now declining. Business people, they don't always ruin everything. Let me make that clear. Sometimes it is really good to have someone who is business-minded to keep you on the right track. I think it becomes a problem when it is nothing but business and is nothing but shareholders. Shareholders are important. I completely agree. You need people who will fund you and will give you money and will contribute to your company. But sometimes they hold a little too much power. You have to say, like, look, we're going to try something. And like, yeah, you don't want anything to fail, but that's why you have to work really hard to make it good. Yeah. Any IP owned by a corporate will be used to satisfy shareholders, not fans. Yeah. I agree. And they're too quick to turn against established lore. Yeah. If you stick with, like, it's so funny. I think some companies, if they stuck with the lore that has made an IP so beloved, that I think they would actually have much more success. I think they would have more success than trying to come up with something on their own. Or if you are going to use the lore, talk to the people who are very invested in the lore, whether that's fans that know the lore like the back of their hand, or the original like creative team, the original writers. Talk to them and integrate that so it's as like the best it can be. So like that's the whole thing. There's got to be like solid communication. And that's why you see other IPs where it's like they deviate because they think, oh, the story will be better or it can be improved. And sometimes when you go off a little bit, sometimes it does make an interesting point. It does make the story more interesting, but that's not always the case. Yeah, it's unfortunate that it's less of what the fans and what the audience and the people who are consuming your consumers want, and more of, hey, what do the shareholders want? This really went off the rails. I was not expecting to like go down this route. Normally I don't try to go down this route because this is also, it can get kind of dicey sometimes talking about it. There are definitely companies I know that we could that I avoid talking about because it can be kind of a hot topic. So yeah, I hope this stagnant entertainment environment is temporary. I hope so too. I really hope so too. I think we might be coming on a, I'm really hoping that there is a turn sometime soon, that maybe it suffers for a little bit, but that people realize, hey, what we're doing is not working. That we have some wise minds that look at it and be like, this is not working. We need to do something better. And I think a great example of that, and it's not in like the entertainment industry, it is kind of, but like in video games, I think Baldur's Gate did that. But you see some of these other games that come out and they're not performing as well. Baldur's Gate came in. I'm sorry, I'm going to sing Baldur's Gate praises for the rest of my life. And they did something that they knew the fans would enjoy. And like, I mean, for the most part, I think most of the reviews on Baldur's Gate have been really, really good. But they made something that the fans would enjoy. They focused on the fans and like remaining mostly true to the IP. Obviously, you have to do different things for like balancing and mechanics, all that jazz. But like, I'm hoping that this is just a stagnant phase where people realize this isn't working. We need to change completely what we do. So what happens when the original writers are gone now, like Gary Gygax? Well, you have to find people who are similarly minded. That's the thing. It's kind of tricky. I mean, I am no expert, so I'm trying to give you my best guess to what I think should happen. But it's kind of the first time I'm really vocalizing it. I've had these opinions, but this is kind of my first time really vocalizing it. You have to find someone that has a passion and a love for the lore, like has as much passion as maybe the original creator did, or something really similar. So you really just need to find someone who's really passionate and will stick to their guns when it comes to the IP. That you look at it and you're like, okay, what makes the most sense? What fits in this world? And like, you legitimately like think really hard about it and make sure like, hey, does this work? Does it not work? Why doesn't it work? What can I do to maybe improve it in a way that still fits within the canon that's already existing? So, like, kind of, and not that I don't know how much Henry Cavill is doing, but a person that's like Henry Cavill that really does care about the IP. I have no clue where some things are going now with that, and we don't have to get into that. But like someone who is like really cared and like devoted to it and will be loyal. Like swapping in Brandon Sanderson to finish writing Wheel of Time series. I don't know the Wheel of Time. But yeah, just find someone who is passionate and devoted to it. So, yeah, it'll be, I think, a while before it gets fixed. But in the meantime, I think my recommendation is, if the only way that companies listen is if they're not getting profits. If there are games, no, actually, I don't want to go down this path. Never mind. You can intuit what I was going to say, but I don't want to. I shouldn't go down that path, but yeah, I honestly think overall that I hope it's a stagnant period, that they realize, hey, this is going south, this isn't working, we need to fix what we do. And it's unfortunate that we're having to deal with something like this, but in this case, you should cater to your audience more, because the audience is what drives your profits. It's what determines if you're successful. By the way, when it comes to D&D lore, etc., the father of almost all origins, Ed Greenwood, who invented Forgotten Realms, sadly, he suffers from telling too much lore. Look, I could sit down with him and he could tell me all of the lore, and I would be very happy. I love knowing the lore. I liked Lord of the Rings. Oh my gosh, the detail in those books. Sometimes it was a lot, but other times it was just perfect. I love hearing all the lore. Yeah, Tolkien syndrome. Yeah, I'm glad we were on the same page there. I'm excited about Brandon Sanderson's new TTRPG. Ooh. That sounds good. I had not heard about it. I've read only... I need to finish it. I really need to just sit down and finish it. I've read 2 of the 3 Mistborn books. I've tried to start the 3rd one on 2 separate occasions, but I got busy, and I think the first, 100 pages weren't super engaging. So I need to actually kind of get back into it and read it, because it was a good series. I liked it, but I just never. It's been several years since the last time I attempted to read it. I should have brought it on vacation with me. I think I would have finished it. I finished another book, which was really good. So, thank you for listening to my whole yapping rant. I think that was probably one of the more cohesive yapping tangents I've been on. It actually stayed pretty consistent throughout the whole piece. I'm impressed with myself. Normally I get distracted. Poor Kelsey, or is it Kelsey A? I don't know how to say it. I've just read it. Oh my gosh, yeah. Poor guy, man. Yikes. Sanderson made a Kickstarter for the tabletop game. The goal is $250K. It has $8 million. Oh my gosh. Mistborn is good, but you're going to discover the second trilogy is incredible. Okay. It looks like I will have to sit down and read. I know he's a really good writer, and I don't think it was the book. I think it was because of life circumstances that prevented me from really sitting down and reading it. In college, you cannot read. It is either you study for your tests or you read. And I like to be a good student, and I like to get A's. So I opted for studying, even though I really did want to read. I did read books while I was in college, but significantly less. Like, I used to tear through books when I was in like junior high and the beginning of high school. When I got towards the end of high school, it was definitely, yeah, it was definitely difficult to start reading. Minnesota Fats, thank you for the super chat. Shill for Galaxy's Edge series by Jason Anspach and Nick Cole. Star Wars. It's a Star Wars inspired military hard sci-fi filled with grimdark war stories, intrigues. Ooh, I'll read it. I'll read it. That sounds good. Put that in the book. Put that in the book channel on Discord, Minnesota Fats, because I will pin it and I will keep that in my list of things I would like to read. It probably won't be like a thing I talk about, like have a dedicated stream for, but I'll probably read it eventually. I tried getting into Mistborn, but I couldn't. Might give it a new try when I'm finally done with the third Horus book in Wheel of Time on book 5. Yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed it. I kind of got into it. But, you know, just kind of fell off the rails. Hydrate. Okay, I'm hydrating. I just took a sip of Mountain Dew, so I should drink some water. Correction, the Kickstarter is at almost 15 million. Okay, I am going to have to check this out. Do they have dates or anything? Hang on, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up myself. 1 second. Okay, Brandon Sanderson Kickstarter. Oh! Wait a second. Stormlight Archive. Okay, I've heard of this. So I actually have heard of this Kickstarter. It was ages ago. Ages ago, okay. It doesn't cost that much to make an RPG, but you can see how much people want to support this because they love his IP. It's so good. I could, if they were managed by Brandon Sanderson, I could watch some shows based on his works. I would totally do it. I think shows are the best way to do it instead of movies. A lot of people try to like, and sometimes it works. Like I think for the most part, the Harry Potter series worked well as movies, but I think if you bring them into like television series, you can get so much more detail, so much more character development, so many more bits of lore into them. So I would watch that. Even though I've read a very small amount of Brandon Sanderson books, and he writes books like while I sleep. To be like, oh, I was asleep for 8 hours, and he's like, I wrote a book. I'm like, what? How did you do that? And he just does it. He's great. So I need to read more of his stuff. But I would watch a show based off his IP. Oh, it looks so cool. I like some of the art they already have for it. Oh, that's really cool. I would want to play Mistborn. Oh, coming in 2026. Okay, so it's still like another year and a half. Look, a year and a third. So 2025 is Stormlight Archive. They don't, just scrolling, it doesn't say, it just says 2025. But I haven't scrolled through the whole thing. And then Mistborn is 2026. Oh, this looks so good already. That looks so cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, and there's minis and oh, actually, and this is a well put together Kickstarter. Hello. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through. He has a YouTube channel that he does updates and stuff on. He has a playlist of him teaching a class on writing, which I found super helpful. Ooh. I wonder if the Mistborn TTRPG would be mostly heist focused or more open. I hope it's like more open, like that you can have different classes, but you can like do different things in like the D&D world. Yeah, Dino Fan. I know they're making the Harry Potter series into like a TV show based more on the books, because like the one that I remember was like the most glaring was book 4, that they missed a whole bunch of stuff that happened in book 4, the Goblet of Fire. Oh, well, now I really want to play it. I'll probably wait for it to come out and see what the response is. I'm sure it's going to be massive. I wouldn't mind turning to Brandon Sanderson system, because sometimes Wizards of the Coast is a little sometimes. So I wouldn't be opposed to checking that out. Auri's in a 40k D&D campaign. One of her party members made a crack about Sanguinius being hot, and she googled him. Yes. Who asked? Who asked about what I was... Who asked that question? Hang on. Where's that original message? Wait. Where is it? Someone asked about how I got into 40k? Wait. How did I become... Oh, get into Warhammer. Yeah. I was like, who said that and where? I'm gonna have to late pledge. Oh my gosh. It looks really good, and some of the rewards look really, really nice. I'm torn, but I'm not sure I'm like committed just yet. I can't play very... I can't play D&D very often, which is kind of sad, but... So I don't want to commit to buying books if I don't know if or when I'll play. Sanderson Book Club someday, I'd be so stoked. Do you know how many books that man has written? I would take forever to get through. And all we'll ever do is like, okay, it's a book club, but today is a book club that starts on the 20th, and this is a book club that starts on the 15th, and this is a book club that starts on the 1st of the month. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I am going to throw the link for the Kickstarter, because some people are asking questions about the Kickstarter. I don't have all the answers for you, and I've not read this whole thing, so I can't really give you thoughts on what everything looks like. So that is a long link. I hate it. Can I just get... Yeah, the campaign is ended, but can I just get... Okay, it's a stupid long link, unfortunately. So... There, I'm sending it in both chats. It's like really... Okay, I've run out of characters on YouTube. So I can't post it on YouTube, unfortunately. Thank you. I can't post the link on... Can I pin a message? No. The link is too long. It's really dumb. Thank you, Dramatic, for putting that up. Alright, I'll do that. Let me check if it works first before I... Alright, cool. Here. I'm gonna put a better link into there. Can I delete my own message? Dramatic, could you please can you delete my message? And then pin the other one, the shorter link. That way it's not an eyesore. Alright. There we go. Alright, there you go. It's up now. Yeah, I'd say it's high fantasy and a lot of focus on characters and world building. I agree. What would I do with $15 million? Invest it? That's kind of boring. Like as a kid, you're like, if I had $1 million, I would do this, this, and this. But like what I would do probably is I would, first off, I would buy land somewhere that is not super, that's not incredibly developed yet. And I would buy it. So it's like, you know how like cities are growing nowadays? I would buy land that's farther out. So then in the future, I could sell it for more. And then I would also buy properties. So then I could just become a landlord. And then I would invest. I don't know how the split would be, but I would buy a lot of properties. So then all the mortgages and stuff get paid off by renters. I think I'd be a solid... I'm not like crazy. I'm not all about like... So let me you can't delete my post. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It's getting buried anyways, and the other link is there first. No, so I'm not like it would be like, okay, so say you have a city and it's got 20, it's like very, 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 very basic. So let's say it's developed like 20 miles and like let's say radius, something like that. So 40-mile diameter. And it's not super developed outside of that. What you do is you buy the land around it. I'm not saying like I'm going to go into the middle of the forest and buy land there and then like sell it later. It'd be more like when the city inevitably grows larger, they want that space. Then you sell it that way. But I'm more inclined to do like landlord stuff. But yeah, I'd mostly invest it. It's kind of a boring answer, but that's kind of what you should do. If you get a lot of money, if you win the lottery, do not spend all of your money. Don't make poor financial decisions. Invest it. And maybe don't tell your family members you won the lottery. They will come crawling to you. I've never won the lottery, but I've heard stories that when you win the lottery, all your family members are like, oh my gosh, I heard you won the lottery. And now they have 50 surgeries they have to get done. Yeah. Yeah, don't tell your family members. Because they all start crawling out of the woodworks and suddenly you have a second cousin you've never heard of before asking you for money. So, Aurelia wins the lottery. The family, hey, we should go get Taco Bell. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm gonna eat at the ritziest Taco Bell there is. Is there a fancy Taco Bell? Okay, actually, this is a great question. Fanciest Taco Bell. 12 beautiful Taco Bells you never knew existed. Okay, 1 second. Hang on. This is getting derailed. I need to show you this because this looks like a fun thing to talk about. We're gonna talk about it. Hang on. I need to set up. Okay, 1 second. We are going to. Okay, oh, this is so great. 1 second. I'm going to switch over to my other screen. Okay, 1 second. I need to do some movement because we are going to look at these Taco Bells. Okay, I want... Why do I have two tabs open for this? Oh, wait. Wait. I want to make sure I have the right one. Click out of this one. Sorry, we're gonna look at this because apparently there's beautiful Taco Bells I didn't know that existed. This one. Excellent. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? Oh my goodness. This is a great side quest. Taco Bell gremlin noises. Oh my gosh. I mean, you're not completely wrong there. Okay. This article was apparently written in 2017, so that was 7 years ago. So, with more than 6,000 Taco Bells in 26 countries across the globe, there are a few that really stand out. Let me zoom in more, actually. There we go. That's better. That's better. Sure. Okay. One more. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Pack your bags because you're going to want to go on a road trip after this. I will have to see how many of these are open because now we have goals. Taco Bell, Pacifica, California, located directly on the beach. This Taco Bell has even a walk-up ordering window for surfers tacos with a magnificent ocean view. Yes, please. Oh, that sounds nice. That is a very fancy-looking Taco Bell, which is, you know, what I was looking for. Are we going to have to do a Yapsodi's Legion raid on a Taco Bell now? Maybe. Maybe. That one's pretty. Oh my gosh, I would go there. Taco Bell, Sheffield, UK. This 2-story Taco Bell has a stage area for bands to perform, urban brick walls, and purple ambient lighting. Imagine you're like a band and you're like, yo, guess what? We got booked at the Taco Bell. Usually people are really excited, like, oh, yo, we got booked at this really big gig, and there's another like good artist there, and we're doing covers or whatever, and now they're like, we're going to the Taco Bell to perform, guys. Aren't you so excited? Oh, wow. I wish they had more pictures. Taco Bell in Tokyo, Japan. This Tokyo restaurant has 2 stories, a modern California style, and a mascot named Mr. Taco. Oh. I don't like him. I don't like Mr. Taco. Because then I feel bad about eating his brethren. It doesn't seem like super fancy. Like, they only have given me 2 pictures. I'm gonna have to look these up to see like how like good they are. Because the first one, you don't need too many pictures. You're like, oh, that's a great view. Wow, look at all those windows. What a great Taco Bell. This one is like, oh, okay, it's kind of unique with like the building style and the inside. Okay, I could see how that's there. Like, this is all I get. I'm like, I guess they have a guy named Mr. Taco, and apparently that's what makes the Taco Bell great. I mean, compared to American Taco Bells, yeah, but Chicago, Illinois. This isn't your typical Taco Bell. This is the first Taco Bell Cantina. Oh, location. Okay, so the Taco Bell Cantina has like basically sells alcohol. So it says here they serve beer, wine, sangria, and twisted freezes. Those are freezes that have, they're like Baja Blast freezes that have alcohol. I forget what it is specifically. I went to one. It was a small one. It was not all that. I'm not really an alcohol person, so, you know. But, okay, this was their first one. So I could see why you might want to go there. Oh, that one's cool. In Guatemala City, this 6,400 square foot restaurant is the largest Taco Bell in the world. It used to be a bank and now it's shelling out tacos. Imagine that. Imagine you went back in time and you went to the bankers, the tellers, and you're like, hey, 50 years from now or whenever it was a bank, like, this is going to be a place that serves tacos. Imagine the disgust on their faces. Oh, that looks so crowded. I mean, they can hold a lot of people, but I like the way the building is very cool. It just, this almost looks photoshopped. Like, you see the Taco Bell, this here, this looks photoshopped. Oh. Why did they have the same one? This is the same picture. Okay, we're gonna look this up. In Seoul, Korea. You have pictures? Okay. Apparently this is it. Maybe it's at the bottom? It says Taco Bell is located in the Wall Street of Korea inside a 30-story tall building. The Taco Bell's on the first floor. No, it should be on the 30th floor so you can, like, work to get your tacos. Well, that's not cool. Taco Bell. Is this it? No, this is, I think, a regular one. Yeah, I can't really tell if that's part of it. Probably not. That's lame. I wanted pictures. Lathrop, California. Get your 90s vibes on at this Taco Bell, situated a few hours inside San Francisco. So fresh. I doubt it. They've kept it. They've been like changing all the Taco Bells, so they're like all modern. That's what they're doing to like all the fast food companies now. If you like think about it, they've all been like modernized, and they're no longer like a place to like McDonald's, for example. Like they had that really dangerous, they're not dangerous really, but those play areas that were massive, and now it's like so small. It's like, what happened? What happened? Like you lose all of the childlike wonder that happened at a McDonald's. Feel bad for the kids that go there now. They're not getting all the diseases they need to stay healthy. Because when you play in those playpens, you are getting all of the germs, and you are healthier for it. Yeah, you might get sick, but you are getting all the germs. Lick the side of the slide, lick everything. You will be healthier and stronger for it. Yes, they need diseases to survive. I definitely played in McDonald's playpens, and I'm not going to say it was specifically McDonald's that did this, but I rarely got sick as a child. I was out all the time, like played a lot outside when I was younger, and definitely my parents were like, get those diseases so then we don't have to deal with you when you're like super sick. I did get sick every once in a while. But why didn't the redeem go through? Excuse me? Don't worry. This is why I have this this key. I don't know why the redeem didn't go through. Went through yesterday, but there you go. You got your redeem there. But like you lose that childlike wonder. Yeah, McDonald's have gone downhill today. Their value menu is not a value menu anymore. They used to have, and I didn't have the app. A friend had an app, but it was like you would get a free like large fry or something like that with the purchase of like $1 or something. So you could buy a large drink and you'd get a McDonald's fry. Oh my gosh. So good. I love their French fries, and I'm so upset. I found out. I listened to this podcast called Revisionist History. I haven't listened to it in a while, but they had an episode talking about McDonald's French fries, and they used to make them in beef tallow. And my dad was telling me that he's like, you love McDonald's French fries now, right? And like, yeah, they're really, really good. I love them. He's like, did you know that they were even better? I'm like, what? What? They're even better? And he said, yes, listen to this podcast. They were made with like a beef tallow, this animal fat, but then they changed it. And I was like, no way. If I could have potatoes fried in meat juice, meat fat, really, I'm all over that. I'm all over that. Oh, so good. So it makes me sad. We're losing out. I want my beef tallow fries. You know how many I would eat? It would be so bad for me. I have had McDonald's fries in ages. Oh my gosh. They sound really good right now. One of my favorite things to do with my family, we don't go and get like a whole McDonald's meal. What we'll do is like if we're having ribs, my dad will make ribs, and then right when he's almost done, he'll be like, you go to McDonald's and get like 3 large fries. And one of us will go and we'll come back with the fries, and then we'll eat. And they're like, you have to get an extra fry because on the way home, the bag will be broken into. There will be hands in the bag eating fries while on the way home. It's been like, my dad's like, hey, don't eat a lot of fries on the way back, please. We would like to have the fries, so do not eat a lot of fries on the way back. It's like a 5-minute drive. Maybe closer to 7 minutes. That's like 5 minutes away. And it's like, oh my gosh, I tear through a bag of McDonald's fries. Their chicken tenders from a while back were great, especially with the sauce. Oh, my favorite. Oh gosh. A fond memory of mine is the McDoubles. When they were reasonably priced when I was a child, delicious. I have so many fond memories of McDoubles. They were so, so good. And what I do now, and it's probably not very good calorie-wise, if I ever got like a meal at McDonald's, what I like to do, I don't like to get like, some of like the single sandwiches. I actually prefer to get the because I just said the name and I totally forgot about it. What is it called? I've totally blanked. Instead, I like to get the single cheeseburger meal. Yeah, thank you, McDoubles. I totally forgot. I looked at Taco Bell on my screen and then I forgot all about the McDonald's. So instead, I'll get 2 cheeseburgers, the 2 cheeseburger meal. Because then you can stack them and then you can make a McDouble. Because McDoubles are so expensive now. 20 chicken nuggets to share. Yeah, I'm not sharing any of that. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I will be eating all of it. Yeah, it's not worth it to pay like $10 or something for like 4 to 5 tenders. Yeah, it's just too expensive now. It's no longer like a value. It's no longer cheap. You're honestly better off like buying stuff at the grocery store. Just per price. It just makes more sense to, and it's healthier. 20 nugs are all mine, never share. Nope. I don't share. I don't share. Not when it comes to McDonald's. Bro, oh, I know why my redeem's not working. Her to her. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. I know why they're not working. I did not turn my Mix It Up on because I was late. Because I slept in. Don't worry, I got you, Dr. Mintharos. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. That's why I was having a problem. It's gonna get fixed now. Yeah, everything is way too expensive. It's so sad. There you go. Mix It Up is up now. I'll have to program that too. Feels weird hearing so much talk about fast food. To be honest, only had Burger King here, and only this year did we get a McDonald's. You have to try their food too. Oh man, I wonder. Actually, I'm not going to ask that question. I'm curious. I'm curious because in the United States, you can imagine there are McDonald's everywhere. There is one down the street. Like almost anywhere you go, it's like, oh, where's the nearest McDonald's? Usually a mile away, unless you're kind of out of the way of everything. No. Surprisingly, Cane's and Dave's Hot Chicken have pretty good value. Yeah. Well, Cane's has gotten more expensive too. My favorite thing to do is if I'm like hungry, but not like super hungry, I'll go out with a friend to Cane's. Like if like we've been like shopping or something, we're like, let's go to Cane's. We'll split the Caniac meal. And like, we'll share the drink. Yeah, like she and I like to do that. It's really good. I love cane sauce. I always get an extra cane sauce because I'm a fiend for the sauces. Closest McDonald's to me is 45 minutes away in the town next over. The joy of living in a small town. Yeah, small towns are kind of harder. But like in cities and stuff, or even in like suburban areas, there's usually like one every few miles or so. So you're always pretty close to one. But yeah, Cane's has gotten pretty expensive. It makes me sad because it used to be a pretty good deal. Taco Bell has like slowly been raising their prices, but I think if you get like their value menu, like the box combo, it stayed pretty consistent. It has been slowly creeping up in the past like year, I've noticed. But considering what you get for like $6 to $7, it's not too bad. Cane's? Okay, so Cane's is a chicken finger restaurant. Fast food place. So that's what they do. It's called Raising Cane's. It's a chicken finger restaurant and they have like fries and stuff. Very good sweet tea. I'm a sucker for sweet tea. I love it. So, Discord erupted with Taco Bell. Is that what the stream has become? Taco Bell review? We were talking about, how did we get here? We were talking about a Taco Bell or something. And then I said, I wonder what the fanciest Taco Bells are, because I want to go to one. And then I pulled this up and then we just started talking about fast food. This is good timing because when I get off stream, I'm going to be hungry. And I need to eat. Do food crimes make crazy inexpensive items with super ingredients like cheap made barbecue sauce and expensive scotch? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there's more. I haven't gone through. There's like, apparently this is an article written like 7 years ago. So it's like the 12 coolest Taco Bells you didn't know about. I think, oh yeah, some of them are just like, I think this is outdated. This one is in the Philippines. It has lounge seating. Ooh. So like, oh my gosh, can you imagine like a Taco Bell club where like it's all raging and then you can just like lounge on these like big sofas and like, you know what they do with the grapes and you like lean them into your mouth, like you hold them up like that, all Greek painting style, but you're doing that with a taco and like the cheese is like stringing from your mouth. A Taco Bell fainting couch. Oh, I'm just so full. I don't like tacos or grapes. You just haven't had a good taco. That's all I'm gonna say. And I'm not saying Taco Bell is where you have the best taco. They're decent. You just haven't had a good taco. Soko, we're gonna have to fix that. We're gonna have to fix that, and you're gonna have to have a taco. You need to go on a road trip. We gotta find you a good taco place. Okay? I'm having freaky Taco Bell fantasies. No, it's just, no. No, it's a joke. No, I'm not even talking about a spicy taco. There are good tacos out there that aren't spicy. I can't handle spice. I made the other day, by the other day, I mean yesterday, I made chicken, and I have this sauce. Let me pull it up. I went to this place. Okay. There's this sauce. It's really, really good. No, I don't want my location on here. No, thank you. This is really good. Nando's is like a chicken place I went to when I went to New Zealand that one time. And they have this peri peri sauce. It's really, really good. But I found I have a hard time, handling spicy things. Oh, you meant spices. Oh, oops. Well, whatever. We're gonna talk about this now. So I made some chicken and I put this garlic sauce on it. It's very good. Highly recommend. Use it as a marinade and then you mix it with like yellow rice and then some vegetables. Delicious. Fantastic. Love it. I used this yesterday and I had it for lunch. And then like prior to stream, I had an adverse reaction to it. I'm pretty confident it was the peri peri sauce. Right before stream, and I was like, oh, I do not feel good. I was like, this does not feel good. I do not like it. Peri this, you filthy casual. I highly recommend these. These are really good. I usually... Where's the mild? Did they get rid of their mild? It's like blue, I think. They have a mild one that is... I can manage better. At least I thought they did. Maybe I'm wrong. This is really good. If you can go to a Nando's in person, oh my gosh. They have delicious food. Delicious. I had one time I had it in New Zealand, and then another time... Wait, did we go there? Yeah, no, we did go. Yeah, and then I went to one in Chicago. That one wasn't as good. Where did it... Nando's... First, I think, location. I think it was in New Zealand or something. No, it was in South Africa. South Africa was the first Nando's. But it's really good. It was really good in New Zealand. I don't know why the Chicago one wasn't as good, but it's fine. Always knew... Wait. Those sauces are way more sour than I like my hot sauces. Yeah, but that's kind of what's good about them, though. Yeah, I enjoy them. I'm sweating just thinking about it. Oh my gosh, I'm legitimately thinking about the sauce. I have chicken that still has the marinade on it and stuff, and I need to eat it, but like I'm just sweating thinking about it. I sweat from my face when I have something spicy. I look like a raccoon. I get like pink, like on my nose and under my eyes. Even if it's like not even like super spicy, I just get pink. It is a shame. It's a shame. So when is the vote for the book for book club happening? Well, I was gonna post it this morning, and I didn't. So I'm gonna put the vote up after stream. Trash Panda Aurelia. Well, that's a mean way to put it. I would just say I'm like a red panda. How about that? I ate the hottest wing at Buffalo Wild Wings to get a 24 constitution for a D&D character. It was like work. Yeah, it's not very fun because then you feel horrible afterwards. I'm not a trash panda. That makes me sad. I'm not a trash panda. Ugh. I was fine. I'm built different. Okay. Okay then. So you just came here to flex. You just came here to flex. Let me see the rest of these. I'm gonna scroll through these because I don't think most of these are really all that interesting. There's a Worth one. Everything's bigger in Texas and it has a second story. I mean, okay. About this Taco Bell that knows how to party apparently. It sells over 1,000 tacos and beers every Tuesday. I would not expect a Taco Bell to perform so well in, like, Spain. Eat the forbidden gummy bear. Oh, I'm not going to encourage anyone to do that. No, stop. That when I said red panda, I was going for cute, not small. Excuse me. Raccoons are also small, okay? What the heck, man? I was saying red because my face is red and that I prefer to look like a red panda than the trash panda raccoon. I'm upset. I'm upset. I know they're kind of white brown, but like it was like going off the I didn't want to be I'm not a regular panda because then you guys would be like, "Oh, well are you?" I did say I look like a raccoon. I started with that, but I would rather be a red panda over a raccoon, but I also don't want to say I'm a panda because like, "Oh, you got a little chunky there. You're a little chunky there." I'm like, "No. No." No, you don't need fan art for Angie Aurelia. You already have one in the form of an emoji. That's all you got. That you're good. You're good. You don't need anything more. You're fine. Nope, 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 nope. I told you all this in confidence. I told you my love for Taco Bell, and I thought we would be discreet about this. I should have known better. I should have known better. OG Taco Bell. Okay. Not very cool. Oh, this one does have lounges. Wow. Look at the lounge area. Pandas are just fat and small. What? You're saying red pandas are just fat and small instead of just small. Raccoons are just fat. Not always. I've seen some skinny raccoons. That's their headquarters? Oh. Hey, Taco Bell, if you're watching this, you should sponsor me. I would leave a review about your corporate Taco Bell. I would go there. I would eat there. Yeah. I would do that in a heartbeat. Taco Bell, love me. Love me. I love you, please. Sponsor me. Sponsor me. Yes, next VTuber to be sponsored by Taco Bell. Yeah, is there another one? I wouldn't be surprised. I think there's a Taco Bell streamer. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. Taco Bell streamer. Let's see. Taco Bell, 3K followers. Taco Bell is offline. Do we have any recent videos? Or did someone just make this channel? I know there's like a legit person that made like... Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw her, this chick. What? Gargura was sponsored by Taco Bell to create a sponsor stream slowly. What the heck? Okay, I did not know this. Go away. Okay. What? I had no idea. Dude, that's sick. I'm so new to streaming and VTubers. Wow. She is a Taco Bell partner. I'm sure she was very, very convincing to Taco Bell. I'm going to be very convincing about the Taco Bell. Okay, so someone said Taco Bell in Mexico City. That article was like 7 years old, so there's a good chance. Mexico City. I don't know what it looks like. Does Mexico City have... That's right, there are no Taco Bells in Mexico. What? Does someone have a location? Someone send me the address. I'll look it up that way. The small stoties. Oh, I just looked at that. Spider Dad Leg Day has proven otherwise. I don't know what that was a response to. Sorry, I missed that. Aurelia in the Taco Bell uniform. I would. I actually, when I was younger, I had a family member that worked at a Pizza Hut, and I loved Pizza Hut at the time. And so one year for Halloween, I dressed up as a Pizza Hut delivery person. This family member gave me a hat, like a shirt, and an apron that had the Pizza Hut logos on it. I just got a pair of khakis, and they gave me a pizza box. Or like we went to a local Pizza Hut, and we said, hey, could we have a pizza box? I'm dressing up as a Pizza Hut delivery person. They thought it was cute. So when I went to go collect the candy, I'd open the box and the people would put the candy in the box. I loved it. I loved that so much. So it wouldn't be the first time I've dressed up in a in a uniform at a place I like did not work at. I was like 10. I think I was 10. It was funny. I loved it. And then there was like a thing later we did like superhero day, and I was like, I want to wear my pizza. I wore my Pizza Hut outfit, and I said I was the deliverer. That was my superhero name. And like I made little pizza cutouts, and my superpower is that I made pizzas and then I threw them at people to fight them. This is such a dumb story, but I loved it. And I thought I was so clever. I thought I was so clever. Like, I'm the deliverer. And I thought, choo, choo, choo. I deliver justice. You're correct. The most USA superhero ever. I mean, close. I mean, Captain America's, I think, beats me on that one. But as a kid, I just loved it. Was my arch enemy DiGiorno's? I was not that developed then to establish who my enemy was. It was probably going to be like, if the deliverer was going to have an enemy, who would it be? Probably some, like maybe a vegan or something. That's probably what I would have come up with. Like someone who wants like vegetables and healthy things. You see all this, the kids superheroes that like eat healthy kids, and I'm like the opposite. I would be the opposite as a child. I'd be like, die salads. Oh, DiGiorno's. No, that would be perfect. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno's. Oh, you're absolutely right. Oh my gosh, you're right. That's genius. Thank you. I think my 9-year-old self, or however old I was, would have appreciated that. My friends and I made a short sleeve film where I was the pizza man and I was the villain for killing Bob the Tomato. Bob the Tomato from like VeggieTales? Bob the tomato. Is that right? One second. One second. Bob the tomato. Oh, yep. Yep. Okay, that must be the guy. Oh, I didn't finish the word. That's why I was like, why is Bob the Tom? Okay. Oh. That looks weird. That looks weird. I don't want to look at that anymore. This is what I remember. I do not like this one. That image is from Netflix did a remake of VeggieTales. That doesn't seem on brand for Netflix, if I'm being particularly honest. They usually don't go that route. It was bad? Wait, I have a Netflix account. Is it still up? I'll watch it and make fun of it. Not on stream, but I'll watch it. Oh my gosh, that sounds awful. VeggieTales in the city. Watch it on stream. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I might get a copyright strike. I might get a copyright strike, so I probably won't. Unfortunately, it sounds like funny, because Netflix doing VeggieTales just seems so wrong. I know, I'm sorry. I can only do so much. Oh, it expressly stopped using religious values. Okay, that's what I thought Netflix would have done with it. How did the VeggieTales IP even let that happen? Netflix is notorious for, like, turning things on its head. For most IPs. Anyways. I don't even know. How did the Bob the Tomato get brought up? What the heck? I didn't even bring that up. What? Who said that? Oh, it's because you made a story about killing Bob the Tomato. Okay. This went sideways so fast. I'm gonna have to check it out, because that sounds really weird. Oh, the creator had to sell the rights because the studio went bankrupt. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, then they definitely couldn't do anything about that. I've learned a thing. Now what I must know is that I may need to go on a road trip. Or, you know, fly. I want to see if this Taco Bell still exists. Does it exist still? This does not look like the... Oh, it's down there. I was like, this does not look like the Taco Bell. It looks like it's still there. Okay, I need to make a trip then. I'm in the bushes. I'm stalking at the Taco Bell. Okay, cool. It's still there. Oh, they made it a Taco Bell cantina. Makes sense. It's on the beach. People are going to want to have some drinks. I will make you a whole presentation on VeggieTales lore. I'm sure it's extensive. But that definitely doesn't fit in the Warhammer, theme. Magic the Gathering kind of still fits in, like, the really nerdy genre. I appreciate it, but I just don't know if that would go over as well. Because it does sound interesting. Yeah, we're gonna go here, chat. We're gonna go here one day. I didn't know this existed, but this looks like a great Taco Bell to go to. David Attenborough voice. Here we are. See Aurelia in her natural environment, hunting a peaceful Taco Bell. Should I make Taco Bell themed armor? Should I have, like, purple and blue armor to match the Taco Bell vibes? Okay, I'm so glad we were just chatting today because this is much more enjoyable than me trying to squeeze out a really good review of Soul Hunter. This, I'm so happy because I've learned about Taco Bells. Can I go to the beach? Can I go on the beach? Let me on the beach. Oh, I think I can. I love how, like, the reality just shifts when you, No, let me go onto the beach. See, like, look, now it's, like, cloudy. But over here, it's very sunny. Can I go that way? I want to go to the beach. I want to see the side of the Taco Bell. What is that? What are these crates here for? Oh, they collect the rainwater. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Street view time travel, yeah. Okay. Okay, this is gonna go down in my notes. We may get a beach episode. Yeah, if I go there, I'm not telling any of you guys. Because I'd like to enjoy my Taco Bell in peace. Where is Pacifica, California? I don't know much about California. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want this. No, back. I don't want Street View. I want regular map. So where is it? Oh, it's south of San Francisco. Okay. Got it. Okay. North of San Jose. Okay. So you could fly into... They have an airport in San Francisco, right? I'm flying to the airport. They have an airport here? San Francisco. Watch me as I plan my next trip. Oop, I spelled that wrong. Oh, they do. It's actually... Wait. Wait. Wasn't the Taco Bell, like, right over here? Wait. Directions. Switch to the Taco Bell. Oh my gosh, it's 20 minutes away from the airport. So I could get off the plane and have Taco Bell in 20 minutes. Assuming it's open. This is excellent news. This is excellent news. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this. Oh my goodness. You have time to get it even on a layover, I know. Assuming you have like a 2 to 3 hour layover. Fly there just to get to Taco Bell. Honestly. If I didn't have streams this weekend, no, tickets would be so expensive. Maybe I'll choose a 3-day weekend. Yes. Spartan Joel, thank you for becoming an aspirant. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying yourself and enjoying my Taco Bell pining. It's 20 minutes away. I had no idea. I've flown through the San Francisco airport before, and I had no idea. You do not understand. I don't know. What time does it open? Because it might open at like 9 o'clock and then it really wouldn't work out. But I've had layovers that have been like 5 hours long in the San Francisco airport. And I had no idea. I would have gone to this Taco Bell. It's just so pretty. It's such a nice looking Taco Bell. I just want to go there. It's not like, oh, every time I go to San Francisco, I'm going to spend however much on like a Uber to go there and like go to a Taco Bell. I'm not going to do it every time. But I'd like to say I've gone once. That's it. I like Taco Bell. It is one of my preferences when it comes to eating fast food, but it is certainly not like I'm obsessed and I have to go to every single one that's ever existed. Oh, so we're close to 10K on the YouTube side. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so grateful for all of you. I want to say this and for enjoying my rant about Taco Bell. Vlog review the Taco Bell. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm not going to tell you guys if I, like, when I go or if I ever go because my identity is important to me. So I would definitely take pictures and like post them later. Like, I went to the Taco Bell. You want to go to San Francisco for a Taco Bell? Yes, and I mean, I could go for other things. I haven't seen the Golden Gate Bridge or anything. Chat, find you a woman that loves you like Aurelia loves Taco Bell. Yes. Yes, that's a really good plan, honestly. That's good. Oh no, I could say something really bad. Oh no. Oh. Oh my gosh. No, I'm just gonna write it down and I'm gonna tell my friend later. I'm gonna tell my friend about it later. Oh, that's a really good joke. I can't say it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. No, it's all good. We good. We need fair of Mr. Taco Bell and Sanguinius fighting over Aurelia. No, we do have fan art of Aurelia and Sanguinius having a date at Taco Bell. Let me pull it up. It's really good. It's really good. Okay, it's here. I save every bit of art. Okay, open. Okay, here we are. Here, I'm pulling up the art. Here we go. I love Taco Bell. Jingo made this art and it's really good. This is not what I expected when this got posted, but I love every bit of it. What is your go-to choice at Taco Bell? Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'm like a proud mom. Every bit of art, and I'm trying to go back and collect all of the memes, but you guys post so many memes, I can't keep up. Every piece of art that is made of me, I take it and I put it in a folder on my computer. It's under the artwork category and I have it organized. And so I can pull it up really fast. So, like, I pretty much was like, it's like almost every piece. So, ones that are obviously jokes just to mess with me, I don't. Or if I keep them, they're in the meme category. Like, sometimes I put them in the meme category. So it's easy because I know exactly where all of the pictures are. I even have them organized. Like, this one in a file is called Sangrelia, because it's like Sanguinius Aurelia ones, so it's organized so I know where I want to find my Sanguinius Aurelia art. I love this art. It's so good. I love it. For someone who had an actual street taco from a food truck, I look down on Taco Bell. Okay, so let me make this clear. I'm not saying Taco Bell has the best tacos. Of fast food places I'm gonna pick from, I'm gonna pick Taco Bell. I have had delicious tacos, and they're not from Taco Bell. I've had so many better tacos, they were not at Taco Bell. So, don't worry, I am fully aware Taco Bell does not have the best tacos. Other places do. Food trucks have really good tacos. If you ever see a food truck that has, like, that sells tacos, look up the reviews. If the reviews are good, you need to have it there. Do all girls levitate their food on dates? No, just me. It was after it was revealed I was a psycher. That's when this one was made, but I love it. So there we go. There's the art. I hope you like it. I keep it ready to go. I have like a little I have a source on my OBS just for pictures. So if someone asks like, oh, how did you find out about Warhammer? I can click through and I can pull up the photo of Sanguinius that I first saw. Or any art. If someone asks, oh, there should be art of you and Sanguinius, I'm like, let me tell you, I've got 5 of them. So yeah, I'm trying to catch up on the memes, but if you ever make art, I take it and I have it in my folder. I like put it up on my digital fridge, basically. It makes me happy. I like looking at them. Do you have a subfolder in your meme folder or just the slander? No, I just have them all thrown together. I wanna, in like a year, I think maybe for like our year celebration, I wanna go through all the memes again. And like laugh about like the original memes that got made at the very beginning of when I started this, because some of them are funny. I've gone back and I looked at it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I remember that. That was so funny. Or I'm like, oh my gosh, I was so pissed when they posted that one. So I just have to go back and like, there's just so many memes, like tons of memes get posted, like not every day, but it's definitely more often than when art gets posted. So like I can keep up with Jingo pretty easily because it's like, okay, I have the art and I throw it in a folder right away. There's like some days there'll be 15 memes, some days there'll be one, and it's harder to keep track of it all. The first meme is the direct deposit meme. Yes, I remember that one. That was yep. And the fact that it popped up recently, I thought was funny. I was like, oh my gosh. Remind me one day to finish the one of you at the Nurgling orphanage. I don't think I will. That's on you. That's on you. So it looks like I need to plan a trip to San Francisco to see the Golden Gate Bridge and to visit the Taco Bell and maybe do some other things. Yeah. We could go to the Oakland Zoo. Is it good? I have no idea. I heard the San Diego Zoo is good, but it's kind of far from San Francisco. Yeah, Golden Gate Bridge. We could go there. Oh my gosh. I'm so disappointed. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, don't worry, I have some more memes for you to add after stream. Oh boy, is it like Taco Bell gremlin noises? The other day I saw a picture. Oh, what was it? I showed my friend a picture. It was Aurelia. So you know, like, oh, I don't have this one saved, and I don't know if I could find it easily. It's like the really creepy Aurelia face, but I'm holding a Melta, but it has cans of Code Red on like the barrels of the gun, but with my hair. I showed it to my friend, and she's like, yeah, that is you. She's like, that is so you, and I was like, yeah. Mods, if one of you have it on hand, send it to me and I'll show chat. I don't have it. I know it would take me a second to like dig through it all. Let's see. Yeah, if one of the mods, if one of you have it, I'll take it and then I'll show them because it's funny. It's been posted in the server too, but I just don't have time to like dig through it because I prefer to chat instead of focus on digging through everything. Yeah, accurate. I want a Mountain Dew sponsorship. I want a Taco Bell sponsorship. And that's as far as I've planned. I don't know if I want to... I mean, GW would be kind of cool, but I get the feeling I'd be skirting a line, and I don't want to deal with that. I wouldn't be opposed. I would definitely want to look at everything in a contract for it. Now you need to go to the Golden Gate Bridge and sit on a chair and say, I'm on the golden throne. It doesn't quite work like that. I could. Does the Imperium like tacos and litanies like Rome does bread and circuses? I mean, the Emperor likes tacos. He believes in Taco Friday. So, I mean, that's his favorite food, so I wouldn't be surprised if everyone was all about the tacos. They're just, not the healthiest of the tacos. But did I get the meme? Yes, thank you. Thank you, Soko. Save image. I'm just gonna save it to my downloads. No, we're gonna save it here. I'll fix it later. Okay, let me get... This is the meme I was telling you about. It's this one. It's a bit of a jump scare, everyone. It's a little freaky. I think the meme was like, Sanguinius is like, oh, I want to do everything I can to protect that smile. And the smile. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so good. Thank you, Soko, for sending it to me. Yeah, a lot of scrolling. See, I wasn't going to be able to find it really quickly. I could have like searched for it, but there's so many images in the meme channel. It's just gonna take forever to like go through it. That's just, it looks normal. It's just a selfie of yourself. Wow. Okay. See, it's different. My smile it's nicer. Like, it's different. It's not the same. It's not the same. You just roll your eyes at me. It's the same picture. Yeah, if you ever see me play bolt gun, I mean, that's kind of true. I do kind of cackle like a gremlin. I kind of do. Code Red is so good. It's my favorite Mountain Dew. Baja Blast is like a second. Yeah, the cheat is to click. Yeah, you look for the image and then the person, but yeah, no, CQB posts a lot, so it was gonna take me a while, and I didn't remember who posted it. So, well, now someone will make it's the same picture meme. I'm already expecting someone to be on it. I'm sure Dramatic, if Dramatic is here, is going to make it. Dramatic likes to make memes that make fun of me. That's okay. They're funny. They're funny. I mean, they're correct. They are kind of correct about that. So there you go. I'll take the scary image off the screen, and now you can just look at my scary face. See? Yep. Memes are already in progress, and not even this one. That's a beautiful smile. To directed the enemies of mankind. Yes, I directed at the enemies of mankind. I'm not looking at my fellow man and being like, I'm gonna get ya. No. Unless you're a heretic. Then I will. Then I will. Oh my goodness. Too bad that Taco Bell in Mexico City is like, what do I wanna... We'll go back to chatting, I think. I don't... Unless we have something else to pull up. Yeah, I don't have anything else that we were gonna pull up. I think we kind of went down the Taco Bell rabbit hole there. It's a smile of pure... Well, I think it's more like insanity. Fancy transition? Yeah, it is. I got gifted a stream deck from my throne page, and let me tell you, it has made everything so much easier. Like, don't worry, Balafor, I know you just redeemed this, so I will give this back to you, I promise. But like, I can switch through things so quickly. Like, I can switch between like all the different armor options. It's taking me a second. Like, I can do it so fast. Yeah. Like, instead of like making 50 clicks. So there you go. You have your redeem back. Thank you for understanding. I just wanted to demonstrate how much I love it. I've been wanting to like program this thing so much. It's the Baja Blast skin. Oh, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. But yeah, it's really helped me streamline things, and I can do redeems better, in my opinion. I never really gave them a shot before because I wasn't sure how best to like make them work, but I really like this. It certainly helps. So shout out to whoever got that for me because it was anonymous, but I really appreciate it because I found it incredibly useful. But yeah, Baja Blast now do I go off the rails now that I've made all the 20 Legion skins? Do I do I make Taco Bell outfits now? Not Taco Bell, Mountain Dew. I probably won't. That's a lot. That's a little too much. But oh, chat, what do we think about this? I was thinking, so I got gifted a little like mini fridge. It's like a like actual, not like a mini fridge, but like a mini fridge. And it's like, it's a Mountain Dew one that you can hold like 6 cans of like sodas in there. I was thinking in the future I was gonna do a redeem that like you can redeem it like once a week, where it's like emergency Mountain Dew redeem. So if there's like, I'm playing a game and I need like energy, I need sustenance, it's like I have to go pull a Mountain Dew out of the fridge because it's like a few feet away from me, but I could do that. I think that would be a really, really good one. What do we think of that as a redeem? I would only want to do it like once a week or something, because I don't want to have it get redeemed like 5 times in a week. That's not a good thing. No, you cannot get a redeem that will make me drink Goji Citrus Strawberry because I would have to go to the gas station to get it. No. No. Not doing that. This is for convenience sake. And if I didn't have like a Mountain Dew that day, it might be the thing that like helps me later. I think it would just be a funny redeem for like a once a week thing. I think would be hilarious. It'd probably be pretty expensive because, like I said, I don't want to have it all the time. It's worth it. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's been like 3 hours. Well, time flies. Honestly, now that I've been like more accustomed to streaming, the streaming times seem to go by a lot faster. Like yesterday, I was surprised when we hit 3 hours when I was playing Shoot as Blood and Teeth. Like it just felt like it just flew by. It feels like it's like no time at all. So it's kind of nice because I'm getting used to longer stream times where streamer time dilation, I think the way it works is that because, especially particularly in like a chatting stream, in this case, you are like a butterfly, you're flitting from topic to topic, talking about the things that are interesting and engaging. If you're not interested in something, or you see a comment that you don't really want to talk about, you just go to one you find interesting and you can kind of keep going. I had longer trains of thought today, which I think were really, really helpful. I had like a couple. I had like 3 or 4 that were longer than like a 5-minute spree that they went for like 20-ish to 25, which is like really good because I want to expand on how much I can contribute to a conversation and how much I can interact with you as a chat. Because if I can only take 5 minutes of a conversation, that's not good. I want to be able to have longer, maybe even like deeper conversations than, like there's nothing wrong with someone asking me, oh, are you going to play Space Marine 2? I get that question quite a bit since the game is coming out. But like, that's a very short answer. It's not a very long conversation. It's not in depth. So I like that for subjects, in this case, that aren't Warhammer, I can talk about it for quite a bit. So I think it has kind of gone faster because I have genuine interest in the conversations. And in a way, because I can control the flow of the conversation, for the most part, there's a factor of it that where chat, you contribute, you'll bring up something where I'm like, oh, that's fascinating. And then we'll go talk about that. But yeah, it's gone a lot faster because I think in the beginning when I first played, it was like when I first streamed, it was like, oh my gosh, this feels like it's forever. Feels like it's taken forever. Will you play Space Marine 3 just trying to plan ahead? In 15 years? Will it be like another large gap between games? Will I still be around in 15 years? We'll find out. We will find out. If we all live that long? That worries me. Okay, that really worries me. Oh. So I'm just happy because now it feels more natural to do like a 3-hour stream where I'm not like looking at the clock. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have stuff I gotta do, or it seems to flow a lot better than I think it did when I first started. I mean, when I first started, I was also by myself, talking mostly to myself. And it's gotten easier over time to engage with everyone. And so I appreciate you all for being so talkative and wanting to chat. It really helps me keep the flow because it's a circle. We all build off each other. So I appreciate you all for being so talkative and willing to talk and listen to me ramble sometimes and listen to me talk about Taco Bell or the entertainment industry or saving your money. We got through a couple different topics today. We love the yapping. Shout out to all the yappers. That's me. We are all interlocked Lego bricks. I've never... That is one way to put it. That is one way to put it. It's easy to engage in such a fun atmosphere. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, that you think it's fun. I know I have fun, but sometimes it's harder to determine how much fun chat is having. So now I got to show off the Lego builds I still have to put together. Oh, when I moved out, I had to disassemble all my Lego sets. Like I said earlier, I have a lot of Harry Potter Lego sets that I got like as gifts from my family members. And when I moved out, I knew I wouldn't have space. So I had to take them all apart, and part of me wants to rebuild them, but I don't have the time. But it would be so much fun because I really enjoy building Legos. And having it be like several years since I first built a Lego set, like that would be exciting. It's almost like building it like from the beginning all over again, like from the start. What I'm probably going to do is if I do rebuild some, I'll rebuild like 1 or 2, maybe of the bigger sets. But I'll probably save them for like my kids or something. If I ever have kids, like I would much rather like do that, because guess what? Then I don't have to pay Lego prices. It would just be like, I would give them to them. Like, here you go. Merry Christmas. Like, I'm not going to be stingy and be like, this is what you get as a Christmas gift, my old Legos. But like, it's already something they can engage with and I don't have to pay money for it. And they're like, Mom, I want another Lego set. I'm like, here you go, kid. Here you go, kid. Here's another bag. It's like in a bag, but I have all the instructions. It's still going to work just as well. You do Legos too? Gosh, you're so cool. Some people in high school would beg to differ. Some people in high school would beg to differ, man. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, you don't have to pay Lego prices. The secret ingredient is crime. I was just saying I don't have to pay Lego prices, and also like for the most part, my parents bought my Legos like as like Christmas gifts and birthday gifts. So really, I have paid a small amount for the like certain Legos that I bought myself. I won a competition with my Lego builds twice. Yo, that's sick. I always wanted to be cool like that, but I never really got into like the master building. I think there's a TV show that the master builders. I never really got into it. I think I needed to start at, not that you couldn't start as an adult, but I think at a younger age if you're really into it. I've always preferred like building as the instructions. I never really had that creative bone to design my own sets. Talks about Legos as I am here working on Legos. Yes, yes. Wedge 471. I'm so glad. What are you building? What are you building? It's also funny, as an adult, my taste in Lego has changed. As a child, I was like, ew, who would want to build like a building? That just seems so weird. Like, why would you do that? Like, that just is so boring. I'd rather build something else. But as an adult, like one of the sets that I got a few years ago for my parents, my sibling and I, they bought it for my sibling and I, because my sibling and I love Legos. So they bought it for the both of us. We got Harry Potter, their big Diagon Alley, which is like the 6th biggest set I think they've made. It's probably changed since they've made bigger sets since then. But I loved making the buildings, the small details. Oh, it was so great. I loved it. I always had a dream of mine. And I never got around to doing it, but I was a huge Harry Potter fan, and I wanted to design my own Weasley's Wizard Wheezes, which is a joke store in the IP. And I love Fred and George Weasley. They're huge pranksters, and I always wanted to design one myself, but I never got around to doing it. So when they built it, when they had it as a set, I told my sibling, I said, sibling, I would like to build this one. This is my childhood dream. I would like to build it. I never designed one myself. I really should have, but I never got around to it. And I got to build it, and it felt like my childhood dreams came true. Oh, so good. Have I ever been to Legoland? I have. It's just been a long, long time. But it's not the same as building it yourself. I am impressed by the scale and the detail. But like, as far as like amusement parks go, I prefer to do like roller coasters and that sort of thing instead of going to like look around and see all the Legos. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just a matter of personal preference. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The thing is, Legos are kind of breakable. One time I built a whole set with my stepdad, and just before we got to go to have dinner with my grandparents. My brother knocked off the counter and shattered. Yeah. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear about your brother passing. Oh yeah, dude, I would have been pissed. I've been so mad. But some part of it is like nice getting to rebuild it, but not like when you just built it. I never really liked building sets compared to building just what I wanted out of spare parts. Yeah, I prefer to building sets. And now as an adult, I like to build buildings, but I haven't bought a Lego set for myself in a long time. The last Lego set I bought for myself was the medieval, it was like medieval blacksmith. It was like Lego Creators or something, whatever their special thing is called. It's the Lego blacksmith shop and it has like a blue roof. I bought that one for myself and I really liked building that one. I think all the other ones have been like my parents have bought, but that one is one that I paid for with like my adult money and I loved it. Did I know there are Warhammer 40k Legos? I know there's a group out there that will make minis that look like the that look like Space Marines. I've thought about getting some. I've thought about it. I've really thought about it. Now I have to build them on stream. Oh. Well, I have to find a set that's like engaging. Because I'm totally down. I'm totally down. I will build Legos. You have no idea. But I'd have to find a set that I think people would like. Probably something Star Wars themed. And something that's like kind of cool. Because it's definitely different when you're building like the Star Destroyer. Like that's big and it's cool. But like the building process isn't very exciting. I like the shops and the buildings because you'll get like little pieces like, oh, this is like, this sticker has like a little bookshelf on it and look at the details on the bookshelf. That's so nice. Build the Death Star. Let's see. I know there's a bunch of different versions. Lego. That is not the Death Star. That's the Millennium Falcon, people. Why are you doing this, Google? So wait, are we talking about the Lego Death Star that has all the rooms? Are we talking about the big one? Wait. What's the Lego part number? What's the build number? Give me the build number, please. You should also check with non-Lego stuff. Some of their competition makes very nice sets at lower prices. So I actually have. I got this for Christmas for my family. I got a, so, can I say this? I got it was from another competitor. It was a dog set. So it was a dog, so my parents have dogs. And so this dog is the same breed as like the dogs we have. So they got me that Lego set and the pieces are so tiny. There's like 5,000 pieces. It was a lot. No, wait. Is it 5,000? It was a lot of pieces. And the pieces were so tiny, it hurt my fingers. It took forever to build it. And it's only like 8 inches tall. And it was, oh my gosh, my fingers hurt after that. So I don't know if I'll do that one again, unless I find one I really, really like. I forget what the brand is. I can see the Lego set, like it's to the right of me, but I forget exactly what the brand was. Oh, let me see. I have a computer. I can look it up. 1 second. What's the brand? It's, oh, that's cute. The brand is, 1 second. It's taking me a moment. Block Center. Block Center. Okay, cool. Yeah, Block Center is the brand. I want a 40K. I would love to see some Warhammer Legos. Oh, I'd build them. I'd build them so hard. I love it. I see only knockoff Warhammer Lego, Bricklink. Yeah. Let's see. I haven't looked into Warhammer Lego, so. Warhammer Legos. Yeah, I've seen the little mini Space Marines. They're so cute. Is that a dreadnought? No, that's just a regular mini. That's just a regular. Yeah, I like the little minis. The minis I think are my favorite. They're quite adorable. I don't know if there's custodians. I should look into it. Yeah, Lego would charge a lot of money. Do you even need 3D printing if you have Lego? It depends on the curvature of your part, because Legos are very pointy and stabby, and if you wanted something that's really curved, yes. Yes. Yeah, Lego's gotten so expensive. Well, I'll have to investigate. If we're interested in a Lego stream, maybe I buy a Lego set. It's a tax write-off if I do. If I build it on stream, that's a tax write-off. I love it. That's like my favorite thing. Any book I buy off Audible and any, like, minis or anything else that I buy, tax write-off. If I intend to use them for streaming purposes and, like, I'm honest about it. Like, oh yes, I bought this and I did plan to use this for a stream, even if I use it next year, tax write-off. We love that. So I could buy a Lego set and be like, all right, this is a tax write-off, so it doesn't really matter. So, yeah. If you do have your own business, tax write-offs are your best friend. Wait, you're tax writing your stuff off of stream? Yeah. Yeah. So, like, for example, if I wanted to... Oh, here's a great example. I upgraded my PC in, like, March, April. All of that is a tax write-off. I spent X amount of dollars. We're just going to say an X amount of dollars. And any donations and stuff I received, it's likely going to get taxed depending on how the rest of the year goes. I think it will. The government's going to be like, yo, we see that you made money. We would like to take it. Then I can be like, well, I did spend money upgrading my computer, or... Yeah, I do have other minis and stuff that I need to build. So I'm not going to buy more minis at the moment. But yeah, you use them as tax write-off. So, like, I don't have to pay as much on the tax side. You kind of have to know the rules, because I had another a crafting business. Most of my materials and extra stuff that I bought went to tax write-off. So in the end, I didn't really pay much for taxes. Like, even if I made let's say, for an example, this is not the number, but let's say I made $1,000 off of my hobby business, but I spent $800 in materials. Even if it was just for my own sake, there's some materials that I bought a lot of it because I'll use more of it later, but I didn't use all the material. That's still instead of making $1,000, I've technically made $200, and they only tax me on the $200. You have to know the rules. So I am not a tax advisor. Do not ever quote me on this. Do your own research. Do your own research, okay? So yeah. You have to know a little bit of the laws around it so you don't get in trouble, but it's usually straightforward. At least in that section, you just have to have a really good spreadsheet. And I kept the spreadsheet and I had all my stuff. So when I ever shipped anything out, that is a tax write-off. It's wonderful. It is so good. So yeah, do not quote us on taxes. Do not. Yeah, go do your own research. But if you ever want to do a business, tax write-offs are really beneficial and good. But just be honest. Be honest. Don't try to make up stuff. Don't try to put stuff on here. let's say, for example, I wanted to get, this is insane and I would never do this. I'm like, oh, well, I want to get a car for my VTubing business. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. You cannot write that off unless I was like a VTuber or like a vlogger that traveled. Like if I was a vlogger that like I went around the world to every single Taco Bell that ever existed, then that could be perceived as a tax write-off. If I'm on the road all the time, I could write off like a new car or just like if I bought a used car, I could do that. It all depends on the scenario, but you got to be honest about it if you're being yeah, I can write off the miles I do on a car if I'm going to cons and stuff. Yes, as like in a VTuber sense, not in a personal sense. Correct, you're right. Yeah, I got a little bit of experience in doing some tax write-offs. I've had a couple different jobs where I was, to put it simply, it was like an independent contracting type thing. That's the best way to put it. So all the driving I did, I got to write the taxes off on that. And also doing like my side hobby business, writing off taxes on that. Get a tax write-off couch. Only if I use the couch for streaming, but I probably won't. Get a car that has full Warhammer wrapping on it, show off on stream, boom, tax write-off. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I don't think... I would not feel good about that one. If I had a car and I got the wrapping on it, maybe. But I could only write off the wrapping, in my opinion. It all is dependent on the scenario. It has to be like directly related. If I did a stream where I got it wrapped and then I went to a bunch of different car shows and I got people's opinion like, oh, what do you think of the wrap? What do you like? Do you like this? And I did a whole thing on it. Yes, maybe. Like I said, do your research. It has to be directly related. It has to make sense. So you could throw scenarios at me and I can tell you whether they work or not, but I am not a tax advisor. I'm not a tax advisor. No, 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 no. Yeah, I don't think you can write off your taxes on that, unfortunately. I don't think that's how that one works. If and only if you're exclusively a mini assembly VTuber, you could attempt to write off the GW sets. Oh, yeah, you could. You could. Posture check. Okay, I'm checking it. Checking the posture. I should probably lower the redeems for that one. I bumped them up. But I think it's better if I just have them once every hour. I'll change that. Oh, I'm getting a good stretch in now. No, if I rob a bank, can I write off the money I steal on my taxes? If you... If you robbed a bank, why are you putting that money on your taxes? That's when you just have secret money at that point. Oh my gosh. What a question. What a question. There you go. So if you ever do a side hustle, consider tax write-offs and consult someone who is a professional if you're not sure. Don't ask me. Just ask a professional. If you're like, hey, is this a tax write-off? Could this work? Give them a list of examples and then they can tell you. So, yeah, don't ask me. Don't ask me. I can give you examples of what I know is going to work, but yeah. My aunt is my accountant. She's doing my taxes either right now or tomorrow. You must live somewhere else because I think in the United States we're past the tax deadlines. Even like the late submissions. I went away from my computer for 1 second. Why are we talking about taxes? I I was talking about, some people were like, oh, you should do a stream where you build Legos. And I said, oh yeah, that would be good, because then I could buy a Lego set with no guilt, because I could write it off on my taxes, because I have the intention to stream it. So it can go against the money I've made as a streamer so far. That's how we got to talking about taxes. This whole stream has been a roller coaster, but aren't most like just chatting streams are? There's so many topics to cover. But I do like how we go from like serious to silly, and then to serious again, and then back to silly. Because we were talking about Legos before this, and then we got to taxes. Welcome to the thoughts of a woman, because let me tell you, there's that analogy that women's brains are like spaghetti. It is a fact. It is a fact. I go from one like topic to another so quickly. Like you say like one word, and then my brain goes down an entire path, and I'm like, you're talking about like, what's a good example? We'll be talking about like Warhammer, and suddenly I'm like garlic bread. It sounds random, but sometimes there's a thought process behind it, because if I think of one thing, then it reminds me of something else. There's so many like parallel tracks that I'll just like, my train of thought jumps from one track to another pretty seamlessly. Sometimes not so seamlessly, and it's a train wreck, but that's kind of what happens. Yes, the yappy yap. Yes, I'm the yapper. So, speaking of topics, how about the Vikings games? Oh, football. I haven't caught up. Wasn't the first game of the season on Thursday? Something like that? Or is it preseason this week still? I can't remember. Oh, the purple and gold. That's why you redeemed this outfit. I see. Okay. Okay then. Fine. Why is this the best color scheme? Well, it's actually really similar to my actual color scheme. Because it is still gold and purple. It's just a little different. I need to fix this one. I've got like a weird purple. My original purple is on my neck piece, and it needs to be gold, but I haven't fixed it yet. It's not my favorite team. It's not my favorite team. You know that. You're just here to needle me. Oh my gosh, it's been 30 minutes. I was thinking about ending stream 30 minutes ago, but I got on a whole thing. No, I don't have ADHD. There are a lot of VTubers that do, but I don't. I don't. Oh. Yeah. Harakiri Harry, thank you so much for becoming aspirant. I hope you're having a good day today and enjoying the conversation that's gone all over the map. But it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm just a yapper. No, I've got... It's not like officially checked out, but I don't. Like... I know some people, for them, they're not sure if they have it, or like they're like suspicious of it, but I'm never sure. But I've never felt that way. Because I can sit down and I can grind. Yeah, there's times I get distracted, but it's usually because of like external stuff where it's like, oh, there's other stuff going on. So I'm just a yapper, and I just have all the thoughts. I have all the thoughts. Nothing wrong with having ADHD, of course. It's just I thought about it for a little bit. I'm like, do I have it? And then I talked to a friend, and my friend looked at me and said, no. I was like, okay, I'm just being silly. What is this username? 90 in a school zone? That is... Oh my gosh. Thank you for following. I hope you're enjoying stream today, and I hope your day is going well. That is a very, very powerful username. That is the last thing I expected to see. Don't do that. Don't go 90 in a school zone. Oh my gosh, that's one of the funniest things I found as like a streamer. The names, the variety of different usernames is it's hilarious to me. I feel bad for future generations because they're not gonna get to have like the usernames they want because they're all taken. Like, they're all taken up. So you're screwed if your name is Sarah and you wanted Sarah in your username. All of the Sarahs, like Sarah 127, probably taken. You have to be clever with your usernames, and like, you can only be so clever. You would not believe the amount of gingerbread variations there are. Yeah, see? Like, even if you're like, oh, I want to, like, I'm not making a joke about your name, but you're like, oh, I really, like, I have a thing for gingerbread and I really want something like that. That's not my name, it's something else. So, you make it, but then there's so many other people that have that idea. There's so many people in the world. Made a username when I was younger, but Twitch doesn't let you change it. Yeah, I think my personal one is like something I made when I was younger. It was like a nickname my dad gave me. And I had like, I think my parents made me like a Gmail account or something when I was younger for some reason. And I think it's the same. It's been the same the whole time. Like, I can't believe it. Like, it is the same. I use it on everything. I'm not embarrassed by it, so that's good, because some people make usernames, they're like, oh, that was embarrassing. Why did I do that? Yeah. So I've never changed it. I like it. But 90 in a school zone, that is funny one, so don't change it. I mean, it got my attention. I looked at it, I'm like, that's funny. I like it. See, I am the only one in the world with my name, so only me and I can have this. Well, that's true, but I don't always like to make... I'm one to talk, but having a username that doesn't have your name in it is helpful. I kind of... Yeah. Yeah. See, and it can be like whatever you want. It's like that's you now. It's like, you are not Dr. Sokolov. You are Soko now. And so you have like a different like internet identity. And now my internet identity is so different. I wasn't involved in like community spaces. So like my username is like not really in anything ever. But like, it's like only for personal stuff. But now it's like my identity is now Aurelia, which is fascinating to me. Because I would never have like guessed. But now I'm so involved in like different communities. It's like, huh. That's just who I am now. I'm getting sidetracked again. That's the nature of the VTuber. I don't know what you want me to say. Don't know what you want me to say. Oh no, you can all have Aurelia blank names. Oh gosh. That's another reason why you have to also come up with like a semi-original VTuber name. Aurelia is not an original name, but in Tempris, I think, is a company somewhere. But you know, coming up with something good, because there's a lot of I did some research before I picked my name, but like there's a lot of Pipkins, not Pipkins, there's lots of Pippas in the VTubing sphere. There's like, they all have like very similar sounding names, or like similar sounding, they're all similar sounding. So you want to pick something that like stands out, that like you can really show your branding. Like I feel bad because there are some VTubers, and there's nothing wrong with liking the design, but they and there was drama about a different situation. I'm not talking about that particular VTuber, but there was a whole situation where it's like people have characters or models that end up looking like Shy Lily, who is a very well-known VTuber, very popular. She's great. She does wonderful content. But there's some people I see their models and I'm like, I don't think of your name when I see you. I think, wow, you look like Shy Lily. And it's not always like for the same reasons. And it's kind of like, it's like you want to have your own personal flair. There's nothing wrong with liking a VTuber design and putting your own spin on it. But the problem is people will look at you and see you as like a Shy Lily wannabe, or as Shy Lily, even worse. And they won't separate the two of you. So when I was looking into choosing a name, I didn't find any Aurelia VTubers. There's a recent one that I think debuted in July. His name is Aurelius. But not Aurelia, which is, nice. And also I find, and it's not always the case, VTubers, their logos look very similar. I am very grateful to Bahamut Bard, who made my logo. It's down here on the bottom. I like it because most of them are like cartoony looking, and that's fine. That's the vibes. But my vibes are a bit different. So I kind of like the way this looks versus like some other ones that you might see. So, but with you, Aurelia looks like Aurelia. No, they're VTubers. See, that's the point. The branding. The branding is so important when you're creating something, especially if you want to be like an internet personality. Not even if like you like want to be like super like famous or well known, but if you want to find traction and you want to distinguish yourself, you really, really, really want to do it, you have to establish branding. So that's why I'm always gold and purple. Of course, I have streams where I do redeems that are, you can see the different armor choices. That's just because I'm doing Warhammer and I want people to be like, oh my gosh, she's the first Legion Aurelia. I love that. Branding is everything. There will, I think, rarely be a time you will ever see me not in like gold or purple of my choice. When I get, man, I need to clear my throat. 1 second. When I ever decide to get a new model made, if I ever do that, I'm still going to be in gold and purple. If I get a casual outfit, it is going to be gold and purple. You will not see me in any other colors. I will actively not choose that. Because you know me, I'm a custodian, so you see me in the gold all the time. So if I did anything different, I said, this is the new me, we can't do that. But I'm very happy with the design choices I made because I really like the color combination. I like being primarily gold. There are some VTubers that have a more yellow theme, but really yellow is not a super popular color. A lot of people do pinks and purples, light blues, but you don't see a lot of yellow. You don't see too much orange. You sometimes do. Usually the fire themed ones, which I am, Cinder, I think is like orange and black. But like I chose, it helped that I chose Custodes and it was convenient that yellow is not a super popular color. There are some out there. There's like a VTuber who like is like Banana Hannah or something like that. And she's all yellow, which yeah, might make sense. You just gotta, it's branding. Branding is everything. When you're making a business, branding. Yeah, not too many do armor. There are some and they do look cool, but not too many do armor. Yeah, I would say your neck armor part is a pain in the ass to try to gosh, I just read that, oops. As a pain to try in 3D design, yeah. I'm grateful to the person who made my art and my model because they did a really good job. Branding is good, personality is better. Yes, correct. Yeah, I'm not saying branding is everything, but it is really important. Because sometimes you can have the personality, but if you don't have the branding quite right, you can shoot yourself in the foot that way. Yeah, yellow is pretty eye-catching. It does grab your attention. I was quoting someone, so technically I didn't swear. I don't count it when I quote someone. It doesn't count. Because it's not like I'm saying it out of frustration. So it doesn't count. Time to edit the VOD. I'm going to delete it. I'm going to delete the stream. Dang it. No. I was quoting. Quoting is different. All right. Looks like I'm gonna have to take care of this myself. Alrighty. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Post it. I dare you. I dare you. Post it. I will shut it down so fast. I will private the stream. No one will get to know the glory of Taco Bell in California that I'm going to go to. Instead, we're gonna banish it. Why did it unmute my stream? That's weird. 1 second. I'm gonna stalk my own channel. Let me see my dang videos, please. All the VTubers I've built, 3 have yellow outfits. How many have you made, Wedge? How many? I'm curious. Because I felt pretty confident saying it was a, like yellow is not very common because I did look into it, but. Yeah, sorry about the lap. Oh, I think this is my least favorite one. It just doesn't look it doesn't look as nice. Okay, I don't care. Skip. All right. But anyways, let's see. Did you respond? Wedge. Oh, I was waiting for that response. How many VTuber models you've made? Yeah, well, you know. So in the future, even if I have like a casual outfit and I want to do one in the future that's kind of nice, yeah, I'm gonna stick with the gold and purple color scheme. Even if it looks a little bit odd, it at least will be like yellow. 170? Wow. That is a lot. See, there you go. That confirms kind of what I said. And there's just one person that makes VTubers, and only 3 of the 170 are yellow. Or makes VTubers, or has seen VTubers. I might have misunderstood what you said. Yeah, the Salamander's color scheme, it could work, but I decided I was not going to take the extra step to adjust my skin tone for that one. It is kind of Jolly Rancher color, I agree. The eyes are very kind of scary. They're not my best look. They're not my best look. Oh, you build Lego VTuber brickheads as a hobby? Ah, that's so cool. Okay, so I misunderstood you. That's so cool. Okay. Okay, I like that. I like that. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's really cool. Huh. That's really neat. I definitely prefer this model over my the 18th Legion one. It could be better, but there's not much I can do. I think the red eyes would look better if I looked more like Vulcan, but you know. Yeah. Gold is the color of first place. Absolutely. That is another thing I like about him. Like, yes, first place. I just noticed when I made my model paler, because this one I lightened the skin tone. This one and my Raven Guard model, the tongue actually, look at it, it's like a lighter color than I normally, like, I just didn't think about it, but it is lighter, barely. Real Polly, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a Legionnaire. I hope you're enjoying your day today. You know, I'm gonna sub here as well. I was like, I recognize the name. Didn't you sub elsewhere? Well, thank you very much. You don't have to do that. If you just subbed on one channel, I'm happy. I'm happy you're here. Thank you for being here. I've had a lot of fun today just chatting. It's kind of chill compared to my very rushed waking up. My very, very rushed waking up. Emo Aurelia? Oh, here. I'll switch back to Night Lords, but this is what Emo Aurelia actually looks like. I should make the hair darker, but I kind of like it this, like, grayish black. So, this is the, this one's a little bit, this one's like a touch more emo because of the darker hair. Let's see, someone was double the sub, twice the Aurelia. Yeah, I guess if you put me on multiple monitors. Like if you're watching a stream while you're watching while you're watching a VOD. I would not recommend though. I think it's more fun when you're on stream. I found I do enjoy like VODs and clips of VTubers, but I enjoy it more when I'm in the stream. I happen to Clara from Phase Connect, I was like working on stuff last night and she happened to be streaming, and I find her clips funny because she's unhinged isn't the right way to put it. I just find her funny. And I was like, huh. And I have to catch one of her streams and she was funny. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so much. I'm not usually I've never really watched streamers until like now, like not like I've been forced to, but in order to like interact and do collabs with people, I watch their content to like make sure, you know, I think we have good vibes and all of that. So I've been watching more streamers, so it's definitely like a newer thing for me. Oh, yo, Grimmaster Yoda, thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good day. You know, I'm having a good day. It was like better than I thought it was going to be when I woke up 10 minutes before stream. And so if you want to get an idea of what it looked like when I woke up 10 minutes before stream, you know those cats that like freak out when like something falls over, and it could be like a cardboard tube or something very simple. It was like that. Like I was like scrambling around, like oh my gosh, I gotta set stuff up, and I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom, I gotta go get my water, I gotta. That is an accurate representation of what I was like this morning. I was scrambling. I know I could have delayed stream, but I hate doing that. I hate doing that because time is valuable. I think everyone's time, like that is the most precious thing that they have is their time. And even if you weren't planning on doing anything that night, and it's not a big deal for you to wait another 30 minutes, I think your time is valuable and I want to respect your time. And I try to do the best that I can to, to not like to stay on time and maybe sometimes on topic. So I want to respect you guys because I know my time is valuable. Yet time is the one thing you can't get back. Agreed? Agreed. So that's my thought process. So I don't try to be late. I don't try to reschedule. I try to do my best. I know some things happen and some things are unavoidable, and that's fine. Hey, look, still better than it being at 1 a.m. on my stream time. Exactly. See, and especially on Saturdays, I think are like really important because I know some of my European viewers get shafted at 5 a.m. At 5 p.m. streams because it's like so late for you. I feel really bad about that. So that's why I really care about my Saturday streams being on time. But congratulations, we're going to have one on Monday. So we'll have a Monday morning stream for me, but Monday evenings, afternoon, evening for others. So it'll be good. I would love to have 2 monitors so I can play Battlefield Gothic on one and watch the stream on the other one. I mean, you could, if you really wanted to, you could use your phone. Put me on the second screen. That's okay. I'm happy you're here. I do not care if I am relegated to second stream or if you have me on your main monitor and you're working on minis. Paint your gray piles of shame. I said it a little too late in the stream. Paint your gray piles of shame. This is a good opportunity to do that, or do your laundry. Or cook lunch or dinner, make food, do things. Dual monitors is a game changer. I can never go back. Agreed. I got dual monitors. I had a laptop, just a laptop, and that was fine. I worked on it. It was a little annoying at times, it was whatever. I got a job and they gave me 2 monitors for work. And I have been hooked ever since. Ever since I've been hooked. Now I have 3 monitors. I have 2 horizontal monitors, and then I have 1. I really am happy for it. I have a 3rd one that's a vertical. So the way my setup is I have OBS on one screen. Depending on if I'm watching YouTube or something for a stream, I have that one on the main monitor. And the 3rd, the vertical one, has like all of my really important stuff. I have Discord up. Like when I stream, I have Discord up so I can see any messages from mods. And then I also keep my chats there. So I have Twitch and YouTube on the vertical monitor. So if something happens with my OBS and I cannot see your messages through there, I can see them on through the channels. And if I need to take any mod actions myself, I do them. That's my method, and I find it really helpful. And it also helps me lurk in the Discord server better, the vertical monitor. And when I'm working, I put Spotify on the vertical monitor. So that's there's nothing wrong with having a laptop. I just know that once I upgrade it to 2 monitors, it's a game changer. It's an absolute game changer. But yeah, it was good. It was good. I'm gonna pop my neck. Ow. I'm tired. Ooh, crunchy. That was my neck. That was my neck. But I've had worse ones. Like have you ever gotten up from a nap and then you pop your neck and it feels like your whole body, like it feels like I should be dead. I pop my neck and I'm just like, oh, ow. I should be dead right now. That hurt a little bit. Like it hurt, but it felt good at the same time. Like it relieves a lot of like tension and pressure. Just, if you sleep on it funny. Oh, I can flex. My office came with 5 monitors at work because it's a lot. That's a lot of monitors. That's a lot of monitors. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of monitors. I don't know. See, I never thought I would go past 2 monitors, and now I have a 3rd one. I'm kind of thinking I might not ever go past 3 monitors. Because I only got it for specifically like the streaming sense. Tax write-off. Anyways, 3 monitors. And I can't think of anything else I would put down for like a 4th monitor. Unless I wanted to have 1 monitor exclusively for OBS and it never moved. But I like to move OBS, like when we're in this chatting stage, I like OBS right in front of me. Because I can see me and then I can see chat and it's like really close to my camera. So I'm like basically looking at you guys when I talk. When we do YouTube stuff or I'm reacting, I throw it onto my other monitor. So it's off to the right of me and I have the video in front of me. So I don't see chat directly. I have to like look over. Yo. Someone just said hi. Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Have a wonderful, awesome stream and night. Okay, God bless. And much love always. Remember who's awesome. You're awesome later. Thank you. I remember your message from earlier. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's awesome. Okay, so if you were here earlier, Wedge47, 471 said that they make Warhammer, they make VTubers. They make little brick heads of like VTubers. Oh my gosh, that looks so good. That's such a professional looking photo. And they're in the middle of making one of me. Oh my gosh. That is so cute. I would buy that. I have, I got one of those like custom brickhead kits because it looked fun and I really like it. I have one of just me. I would buy that for you. I would buy that. I would buy that. It's a digital render. Oh, it's good. I would buy that. I would go to the store and get all of the bricks necessary and I would build it. I would build it so fast. That would be so cool. it feels weird because as a VTuber, I'm like, I want my own merch. Like, how funny is it to have a desk mat that has me on it, or like a mouse pad that has me on it? Like, that's just so funny to me. It's like so weird. Like, I think I was talking about this with Cha Cha, one of my VTuber friends. It's like, is that like, am I being a narcissist? Am I being full of myself if I really want my own merch? And we determined no. Like, there's nothing wrong with being excited about it. It's like, it's just it's a cool thing. So, dude, that is sick. I would buy that in a heartbeat. If I was able to get all the Lego pieces, I'd buy that in a heartbeat. Huzzah, Aurelia, I see we're talking about merch. Well, it was talking about, like, is it wrong for a VTuber to want their own merch? Like, is it wrong that I want to deck out my room in, like, posters? Like, I don't know. It's just exciting. Like, that's me on there. It's not like, it's like different when you're like a celebrity or you're an actor and you see your stuff. Like, I could see them wanting something like that. But like, oh, that's an anime girl, but that's me. That's secretly me. That's exciting. Oh, a Lego Steve. No, that's such a good idea. Oh. Well, we're going to get the Steve reveal soon, so maybe. I don't know who I would have to collab with to make a Steve Lego set happen, but oh, I'm going to write that down. I'm writing that down. May I steal your idea? Can I steal it? Can I steal? May I steal it? Can I have it? Can I have that? Oh my gosh, this is making me too excited. I wouldn't even be opposed to like designing it myself, because you would kind of make it in the similar way you'd build the brick heads. I think you do it in like a similar style. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I love it. I love it. When it's done, I'll make the instructions, post the build file. Yes. And I will go to the Lego store and I will buy it, and then we will stream it. This is a plan. We're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it. I have to see how much the bricks cost, but I think it's possible. Oh my gosh, I would order this so fast and I would build it so fast. Oh my gosh, yes. Thank you. I would build it in a heartbeat. How much for a Steve emote? 10K. 10K subscribers on YouTube. You're so close. I already have the emote ready to go. I had it made. We are so close. Don't worry. Not Lego. Steve reveal is coming. It'll probably be next week, assuming the followers come in the next day or so. So don't worry. Steve is coming. All right, my antibiotics are kicking in. All right, no worries. I was thinking about ending stream soon too, because I haven't had lunch. I need to eat. I didn't eat anything this morning, obviously, because I woke up late. So, I mean, I don't eat breakfast anyway, but I should have something. So, not possible. Games Workshop owns the copyright on the human skull. Bricklink Studios estimating $22. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I mean, per probably brick price, it's probably expensive, but yeah, that's worth it. I'm gonna build that. I am so thrilled. Do you just go into VTubers channels and say, hey, I built a Lego of you. Here are the build instructions for free. Take a lunch break. I would love to take a lunch break and come right back to streaming, but I do have some responsibilities I do need to take care of today, like laundry. Oh, I need to switch the laundry. Oh, shoot. I gotta switch laundry. Okay, I gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. So yeah, normally I would love to take a lunch break. If I ever get to a point where I can stream as a full-time gig, that could be feasible, where I take like 15 minutes and then come back and we play some more stuff. We didn't even play Space Marine today. I had so much fun chatting. My favorite song. We'll turn it up. Maybe we'll end on this note. It's kind of perfect. Kind of hit a spot where we can stop. So while we vibe to this song, thank you everyone for coming. I appreciate you being here. Tomorrow, remember. Actually, I gotta turn this down a little bit. Remember, tomorrow we have Baldur's Gate 3 collab with a surprise collabor. Don't get too excited, okay? It's not like anyone Warhammer related, so like, don't have high expectations for this. I just didn't You'll understand tomorrow. It's at 1:30 p.m. Pacific time. The schedule is lying. I'm going to post about it so you know that it's at 1:30 instead of 3. You could still come at 3, but you'll be an hour and a half late. But you can come late. I don't care. So, stream tomorrow. So come to that. And then on Monday, I will make another post about this. Monday, I will make up this stream. We will talk about Soul Hunter, and I will make a poll for September book club. So if you want to say in what book we read for the month of September, go to the poll and vote, and we will probably have that picked out tomorrow. I'll make that announcement probably tomorrow because it'll be about 24 hours at that point. We'll do that. I think I have anything else. Oh, yes. Okay, last couple things. Since I'm about to hit 10K and I finished Bolt Gun, we have a fun thing we like to do in the server where we give the community gives suggests titles for me. So based on different like things I've done. So I think to submit any entries you have or things that you think I should be like called specifically for Bolt Gun and for hitting 10K. Make sure you post that tonight because that's going to close today. And I have some sword lore. I have a sword that I have that goes with my model. And you get to suggest how you think I got my sword. If you win, we're going to have a whole stream about it. If you think you have a good idea about how I got my sword, you need to submit it tonight by like 10 p.m. Pacific time, I think. You got to submit it tonight because we don't have any, like, I think we've given you almost like a month to go through everything. So I think those are all the announcements I really have. Yeah, I think everything else has been covered. Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for having a good time. I appreciate all of you. And well, I guess I'm just gonna catch you tomorrow. So have a good day, everyone. I'll see you later.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.